Aloha kakayaka, coming to you live from the Bonsai Pipeline, the opening day of the season.
Welcome to the year of 2025 on the WSL Championship Tour. Anything is possible. From the calendar to the names, everything looks different than it has in years past.
It sort of feels like the start of a new era. We've got 7 events before the Cup, different events on tour.
It's 2025. It really is a year of change. Stephanie Gilmore still taking a hiatus. Gabriel Medina injuring himself. John Florence taking the year off. Who's going to step up to fill that spotlight?
A really good year. I think a lot is going to change. Medina and John and all those guys, they're getting kind of old. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
My name is Erin Brooks. I'm 17 years old.
Erin Brooks is the champion in her wild card debut.
Everyone already knows what she is capable of. It's got everyone a little scared, to be honest.
We're all super cool with each other, but when we get in the water, you want to absolutely smoke the other guy. Once you're in the water, you're a stone cold killer.
Oh, he likes it.
And let the big dog eat.
The season of change for 2025 for me is on the women's side.
The level of women's surfing, I think it's just going to go up and up.
The women that we have on tour, we know that they're going to go. We know that they're hungry to keep raising that bar. If it's 10 foot and pumping, they're out there.
Pipeline for the girls.
For the first time ever, we're going to be crowning a world champion in Fiji.
At a truly world-class wave at Cloudbreak, the Dream Tour is back.
Pipeline perfection.
Uh-oh, here we go. I was like, I'm either getting a 10 or I'm going head first into the reef.
Everybody is coming into the Lexus Pipe Pro with all the intentions to prove they are going to be the world champ, and they know it has to start here at Pipeline.
It's an exciting place to be, but it's more than just the waves. You know, there's a deep history here, and you can definitely feel it. It's so rich with a million different cultures.
There's a feeling that you just live for when you arrive on Oahu. You drive from the airport, take a drive through the pineapple fields.
And you come over and you can see Haleiwa and you can see all the outer reefs breaking and the mountains, and you get this crazy feeling of energy. Look at everything is standing up on my whole body right now, thinking about the reality of this being the mecca of surfing.
It is the mecca of the sport. From the birthplace of surfing on the opposite side of the island in Waikiki, drive about an hour to the North Shore, and all focus is on a wave that's known as the Proving Grounds. If you're brave enough to take on Pipeline, there's this little stepping stones you got to go through to accomplish just getting one ride out there, let alone earning your spot on the reef.
That's how it was for me. I was 16 when I first came here back in 1978. And I'm really happy to see that it's still the arena. And all the athletes come with everything they've got.
Barrett Mamiya. Oh, Kelly Slater backdoor drops into a bomb.
It's a miracle that Pipeline exists. You have this outer reef, it tends to focus the wave and the energy right into Pipeline, and then that reef is just the right shape to come out of deep water into shallow water, and all that energy just gets lurched up and detonates in one spot.
Pretty much every surfer that wants to find out where their limits are, eventually end up going to Pipeline and checking it out, to see if you even want to jump in.
It just puts everything to the test. Equipment, timing, sensors, really just your innate knowledge of what you're doing.
There's just an intensity at Pipeline that doesn't really exist at very many places in the world.
Oh my God. He's going to be under the lip, grabbing the rope.
The waves here on the North Shore do not care if you're from Nebraska or Nanakuli. They will handle you.
It's not for the faint of heart. You gotta know that risk going out there.
Oh my goodness, Pipeline is coming alive.
People are lying if they say they're not scared out there, and I'll be the first to admit it, I absolutely am.
To get the best wave, you have to put yourself in a really uncomfortable situation. There's like a moment before it all happens where your body's just like, how dare you do this to me?
You have to have that 100% commitment into it. You hesitate for a second, and then you're free falling out of the sky, going over the falls.
You have to almost even trick yourself like, it's so good, you know, I have to do it.
It has been an amazing day of barrels, pipeline perfection.
You're just going, oh my gosh, does it get any better than this?
Oh, red, white, Alan Cleland Jr., Hola, senor! Bravo! On the magic in the barrel! Go, 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 go!
I was panicking when I saw it. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. He just came to me.
Huge section here. He's driving through. John Florence finds the exit.
Wow! That thing was freaking huge.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Pipeline. Welcome back to the World Surf League Championship Tour.
Jack Robinson up against Alan Cleland Jr. Al, just 22 years old, first professional surfer on the championship tour representing Mexico.
Congratulations on the tour this year.
Thank you so much.
Worked hard for it.
I'm really stoked to see Mexico represented on tour. This guy named Alan Cleland Jr. He is an absolute weapon of an athlete.
I mean, look at where I came from. Who's a blonde kid living in the middle of Mexico and likes to surf? You're gonna create a monster, you know?
Kind of take waves from those guys, you know? I'm like, I'm here too, bro. What's up?
This guy's got depth, but he's got charisma. He does it his way.
Now he's here. Like, oh, fire me up.
He might end up being the mascot of the tour by the end of the season.
This matchup against Jack, I think, is going to be really good. If a wave comes, both of these surfers are going to be super keen to give it a crack.
You know what? Everybody's every of us, but then it's just got to take over. Yeah, take over. Yeah, respect it.
As we see Al.
You know, I've been fighting for the past 4 years for this. I'll put my life on the line for it, and I'll definitely chase it.
Oh, red, white, Alan Cleland Jr., Hola, senor! And backdoor! Still going! Coming out again!
Oh, Alan Cleland Jr.!
Are you kidding me?
That was a good ride. That was
There's only a few people in the world that are going to actually commit to a thing like that.
Almost was like, oh no, I'm going to straighten out for the score. And then I was like, you know what? I'm Mexican. I go all out all the time. I'm never going to go halfway. And
last score, a 9.5.
As we look at Al again, he's trying to improve his total.
When Jack is on the ropes, we have seen incredible things from Jack.
It's all right. Jack's been in these positions a million times.
Look at this backdoor wave for Jack Robinson.
No, get in there.
Go, 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 go! Bravo! On the magic in the barrel, and Jack Robinson is coming out!
The takeoff was psycho. Air dropping, but with control.
It has to be 10. 10 points.
Check out this number, our first perfect 10 of the season. So Jack still needs to catch a wave, better than a 2.83.
There's no wave after this, we've got to go.
Jack Robinson, just a little bit too late, is upset by the rookie from Mexico, Al Cleland Jr.
I feel for him now, bro. He did so good, just didn't get an opportunity. No opportunity for a back.
I knew I had one of the toughest heats ever in my life. Made good decisions, and at the end of the heat, I came up top. Yeah, stoked to make it through.
It was definitely the hardest decision of my life as a professional surfer. To, actually take the year off, and after 2 world titles, back-to-back, knowing that the finals was at Trestles and knowing that I do have chances at Trestles, I was like, am I missing another opportunity? Like, what do I do, and is it the right call?
Part of our storylines in pro surfing, a lot of Big world title holders have taken breaks, from Aki to Kelly Slater to Andy Irons. Felipe Toledo, he disappeared after he had back-to-back world titles. And now he's back.
I'm back. It was so good to just be home and wake up with the wife, and we're all doing breakfast together in the table. You know, I was like, oh man, I don't even remember when was the last time that I did that. I was waking up with a purpose of being a better dad, a better husband, a better son to my parents, and I was just being a normal human being and not thinking about goals and titles, and I'm just gonna really take the break for real, you know, and just sit on my couch and eat Cheetos.
Here we go with a matchup. Felipe Toledo up against David Silva.
You look at waves like Abu Dhabi, Lowers, J-Bay, all these waves, he's such a beast. I wouldn't be surprised for him to be, you know, #1 on the ratings. Where I would say there'd be other huge favorites over Felipe if it's a little juicier, if it's like 6 to 8 feet and slabby, and that's where Felipe gets a little more gun shy.
He won back-to-back titles when the finals were at Lowers. Now the finals will be at Cloudbreak. You know, can he close it out at Cloudbreak? He's definitely not going to be as favored as he was at Lowers.
In the red, Felipe Toledo.
We still have time to learn a bunch of new stuff and get better at pipe, get better at chokes.
Comes out clean and right into another one. Oh no, Felipe. Come on, the 2-for-1 special right there. Backdoor drainer, down the line speed. He's deep, he's covered. Felipe is coming out. Felipe Toledo defeats David Silva.
When you get 1 or 2 good ones, you see how much more exciting it is than a small wave. Like, you just froth on it. That's probably gonna be a huge step in the right direction for Felipe's confidence.
You know, I got nothing to prove to anybody. I came back this year just to enjoy, have fun and surf, and no pressure at all. Have fun is the #1 priority.
Kelly Slater, 8-time pipe champ, the wild card in this event this year. Coming up next against Rio Waida. Rio Waida pulling in some travel time, and will get a first score against Kelly.
Here's Kelly spinning at backdoor. Disappeared. Kelly is coming out clean.
I haven't caught a wave at pipe in the last year. Days like this, what we live for out at pipe.
Rio Waida picking just a gem of a wave. He knows he can make them.
And now he's in a solid lead.
I was trying to get my feet wet at the same time as trying to surf a heat, and when you're in the spot and you got to push it, that's when it happens. So
here we go with Kelly Slater. Reel at pipeline, deep behind the curve, and he comes out. Last score for Kelly Slater, an 8.0. 15 seconds. Rio, you now need an 8.5.
Here goes Rio, looking at backdoor, behind the peak, in the barrel, gets in and gets out.
And with scores coming in for Rio, in the 6 range, it won't be enough, and Kelly will be surfing into the round of 16.
Your 100th heat win here at Pipeline. What is your reaction to that statistic?
That made me tired. I was just thinking, like, how much mental focus does that take for 30 years, you know? But, no, that's great, thanks. That was the one right there.
Next heat.
John Florence versus Baron Mamiya.
Does it get any better than this? And it does not.
Baron Mamiya took down John in 2024. Baron is here to prove that's not a fluke.
Oh, look at this wave right here. Baron Mamiya.
I was like, I'm either getting a 10 or I'm going head first into the reef.
Oh!
Baron's fighting for his life up there.
No, I'm not.
Wow.
That was huge.
Yeah.
It looks so big.
Because you can hear it.
I grew up watching pipe on the beach and just like thinking, wow, one day I want to surf out there and one day I want to get big barrels.
Winning at pipe is different than like winning anywhere else. And then I did that last year, and it was almost like something came down and was like, yeah, this is your year. And I felt it in that moment. It was crazy.
And here goes Baron Mamiya.
Grabbing rail pipeline, deep section here, looking for the exit. Baron! Mamiya!
What is happening?
Are you kidding me? 3, 2, 1. The final is over.
Give it up for your Lexus Pipe Pro 2024 champion, Baron
Meet up with John in the final and then getting the 10. I just remember it was just like an insane feeling, like overwhelmed of like happiness and like excitement. It was very humbling too, you know, just to feel that, you know, it was insane.
Baron Mamiya, your champion.
Day number 3 of the Lexus Pipe Pro presented by YETI is on. Yes, like popcorn.
Great matchup here. A couple of North Shore locals doing battle. Heat 3 of the round of 16.
John Florence to kick off the season as a wild card.
I really like to surf against John. Every time I've surfed against him, it brings the best out of each person. You know, it's pretty straightforward. You really have to show up.
Oh, look at this wave right here. Baron Mamiya. Oh, he likes it. Splashing water, pumped up, he's jazzed.
How light can you possibly be?
Critical, just airdrop that thing. Perfect exit, just staring straight up at the judges. Last score for Baron Mamiya, a perfect 10. Just like the final last year.
Deja vu, pipeline.
Perfection. John grabbing a barrel at the pipeline, coming through, and he makes it out. John says, let's go.
Right behind him, Baron on another screamer. Mamiya comes out looking unstoppable. And he's gonna put John right against the ropes.
John, you have first priority.
More waves approaching.
Here we go. Oh. John, backdoor. Steps on the gas. Huge section here. He's driving through. John Flores finds the exit. Wow!
John disappears, gone, comes out and says, yeah, that's right, it's on.
Let's go. These two just push each other so hard.
Last score for yellow, a 9.63. John Florence in second needs an 8.35. 45 seconds remaining. The ocean not providing much at the moment. 3, 2, 1. Baron Mamiya defeats John Florence.
Yeah, all the way, dude. In my head, I was like, it's gonna be the heat of the round. You know, I knew he really wanted to beat me from last year, but yeah, it was a crazy heat. Dude, that drop was so scary. I was like, uh-oh, here we go. I was like, I'm either getting a 10 or I'm going head first into the reef. Oh my God.
Waves are still firing, and we are swinging into some big heats. Kelly Slater, Ethan Ewing. Kelly Slater, 52, almost 53 years of age, 30+ starts here at Pipeline.
Kelly grabbing the rail, disappeared. Kelly Slater, come on! Wow. And he's out.
Kelly looking for yet another finals day appearance here at Pipeline. Out in front with a 7.83. As we look at a wave just guttering out at backdoor and just standing tall as Ethan Ewing.
Kelly had priority. Kelly, I think, let that go because he's waiting for one of those bombs.
Now locking in, late takeoff, Kelly Slater deep in backdoor and gets blown out.
Uncle Kelly wanted a sassy wave and he got it, and he delivered. It's insane.
Kelly's number dropping in at a 9.33. The GOAT takes over once again. Ethan Ewing now comboed.
Thank you.
Kelly Slater is 52 years old, and he's just won his 100th and 101st heat here at Pipeline.
Kelly, the GOAT.
Yeah,
Kelly.
All right.
You're not me and you tomorrow, brother.
Sick, bro.
Let's go.
Awesome. Entertainment will continue, like I said, going on together with our hands here.
It was so tall. I was panicking when I saw it. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. He just came to me. Yeah, Ethan. Heath.
Yeah,
man.
Well done.
All right.
Fun.
Thanks, man.
You know, there's still a part of me just being out there that I actually am like, I don't even know if I want to compete, you know, but at pipe or somewhere where the waves are going to be really good, where I feel like I can perform at my peak, then it feels good. But, you know, there's definitely a part of me that's just, I'm so obsessed with my baby and learn how to be a dad, you know.
Thanks, Kelly.
Thanks. Yeah, good. All right. Yeah, I'm good.
When all the elements combined, there's simply no better feeling. Everything coming together at Pipeline with a giant swell where there's frightening waves coming through, some brutal wipeouts, multiple 10-point rides. You're just going, oh my gosh, does it get any better than this? And it does not.
He's deep, he's covered. Holy Toledo!
That was crazy.
Oh my God.
Looking for
He almost had it.
That's Ian Govea in the barrel. Ian Govea coming out and says, thank you very much.
What a dream session.
Oh my God, look at these waves, bro.
Gets ready.
Oh my gosh. Holy.
Joel Vaughn backdoor.
Wow. Leonardo Fioravante in the barrel, backdoor. Huge section comes out. Game on here. He gets spat out.
The dream is realized on days like that where everything comes together. It's as good as it gets.
Something that piques my interest on the women's side of the tour is the rival between Katie and Molly.
The rematch of last year's final.
Molly is going to be so hungry, she is going to want to take it to Katie.
Molly in the barrel at backdoor, coming out.
Katie pulls in, controls it.
She'll answer right back.
Erin's been here for like the last couple of months, and on almost every day we meet here at Pipeline on the beach in the dark and talk about the conditions and the forecast and what board she's gonna be riding that morning.
Hopefully it's really fun tomorrow. Could be like that, but just clean. Like that, kind of that size, maybe slightly smaller.
When I got to know her as a person and how her mind works and how much she loves challenges and how she's just really resilient and motivated, that's the thing that I was like, whoa, this girl's built different.
Shane has definitely been a big part of my life and a big part of my surf career. He just helps me stay calm because I get really nervous surfing pipe.
If there's a kid that works harder, I've never met him.
You cannot talk about this rookie class and women in professional surfing without mentioning the name Erin Brooks.
Then Erin Brooks, she's taken off, locks in. Unanimous across the board. It's a perfect 10.
2024 for her was such a milestone year for her, and I think it's got everyone a little scared, to be honest.
A 17-year-old Phelan in her wild card debut is the champion of the Corona Fiji Pro. These are world champion type moments. This is where they begin.
Steph Gilmore won in her first try as a rookie and won a world title. And this is maybe the next time we could possibly see that.
Winning the world title is so prestigious and what we all strive for, that's why we're here, and it would just be the greatest dream ever. I definitely still get scared all the time surfing bigger waves, but I'm not gonna let my fear keep me from getting the best waves of my life.
Aloha, kakahiaka up and down the beach. I've seen so many shakas and a lot of smiles because we are underway.
Check out a new heat, Molly Picklum versus Erin Brooks.
And obviously, we've all seen what she can do. So well prepared and ready to fight for world titles.
You have to have a really stiff barrel or like a free turn wave
It has a really good fun to himself. It's a big spot.
As we look at Molly Picklum just connecting.
Nice layback carve on the rail. And gliding over that next section. And another.
Paddling into this one. 56 seconds on the clock, needing an 8.5.
One big turn, one big turn.
Erin Brooks put a lot into that first turn, pushing as hard as she can, not giving up. Belts it a third time and a fourth hammer.
Nice surfing, but not gonna do it.
Good effort to try to keep her head in the game towards the end, but not enough to beat the Aussie.
Yeah, it keeps going. Everything is still available for Erin Brooks to have this rookie season that we think she's capable of having. The one where she does learn to slay the giants that are Molly Picklums, that are the women on tour who have more experience, because she's that electric of a surfer.
Something that piques my interest on the women's side of the tour is the rival between Katie and Molly.
Katie Simmers, Molly Picklum in a rematch from last year. Molly Picklum locks in, pulls in, standing tall, and gets blown out at backdoor.
There goes Katie Simmers pulling in, huge backdoor section.
And right when you see Molly start with a 9.27, Caitlin does have an answer back.
Going into that final last year, Molly was top dog and she didn't get the win.
Katie Simmers is your champion of the Lexus Pipe Pro presented by YETI.
Molly is going to be so hungry. She is going to want to take it to Katie, and I think she wants to be like, all right, let me show you who's boss.
What is it about going up against Molly Picklum that you two just bring out the best in each other, but somehow you always get the edge?
Molly's the best, I don't know.
There's a healthy sort of rivalry that brings out the best in people, and you sort of need a rival to push you that little bit more. So I think we're just starting to see the beginning of that.
It's time to go. It's so fun surfing there. We have the funnest resurfs, and then when we're competing, it's like same, but different.
The rematch of last year's final begins now. This year's semifinal.
And out the back, Caitlin Simmers. Katie dropping in late, pulls in. Katie in the barrel. Katie disappeared. Coming out clean.
8.17 for world number one, the reigning world champ, the 19-year-old that's changing everything.
Molly Picklum.
Good golly, Miss Molly. In the barrel at backdoor. Coming out.
Picking up right where we left off, just that intensity, that rival between these two women.
Now that's the new high score of the heat. Katie, nice takeoff, pulls in, controls it. It's stretching out for Simmers on the reef and makes it. Well, how cool was that?
That makes the heat easy when you're like, a perfect wave comes to you and you have priority. That's just like simple, nothing complicated about it.
Yellow, you go back to first. Molly in the blue, you now need a 9.35. Good golly, Miss Molly at backdoor. Knows how to pick 'em, coming out clean. A 7.8, not enough.
Now we've got the final set for the women. The reigning world champ, Katie Simmers, takes on the veteran, a two-time world champ, Tyler Wright, in the final. Sets up a tall section and body surfs into the closeout.
Go, 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 push, push, push.
1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
She's going backdoor, bread and butter. Katie Simmers in the barrel.
Good morning. A two-time world champ, Tyler Wright, prepares for finals day at the season opener. Lakey Peterson, Tyler Wright.
This one right here, you could say it's the veteran matchup.
Fun to see these two vets here on finals day with still a chance to win the whole event.
First wave of the semifinals. Tyler Wright, she stalls, she's behind the curtain, and she comes through.
Tyler Wright gets the first move, game on. And Lakey with a nice looking right-hander setting up in the barrel, traveling. Lakey coming out. Looking great on that one.
First score for Lakey Peterson, a 6.0. First score for Tyler Wright, a 6.5.
Neck and neck off the bat.
This is a semi-final. You really need to be positioning yourself on the best waves.
Here goes Tyler.
Tyler Wright locking in. So much speed, really deep on this racetrack, and look at that feeling from Tyler Wright.
This was a seriously good wave. You can see she starts to pump on the gas, fully covered. Wow, I mean, this is going to be a really good score. It's going to make things really difficult for Lakey.
Last score for Tyler Wright, an 8.67.
Tyler Wright looking like she's in command here.
Tyler Wright will move into the final.
It's freaking mental good.
I was just so excited. That was just pure joy. There's not really a lot of thoughts. It's just joy.
Tyler Wright, she's won out here before. And I think there's been so much energy about this younger generation that, you know, some of these veterans have been overlooked, and Tyler has got absolutely shacked at backdoor before.
In the barrel, Tyler Wright comes out.
We've seen the changing of the guard. We're living in it. But now Tyler Wright's reminding people that she's still got some steam. She's still ready to play the game. She's in the hunt for a third world title this year.
This is my, I think, 15th or 16th year.
What a read from the two-time world champ.
Your priorities change, your values change. Been away for 9 to 10 months a year. I'm fortunate I get to bring my wife, which is the only reason I really do this is because she can come. As you get older though, yeah, like I'm gonna invest in what I need to and narrow in and focus and be really specific about what makes you great and what doesn't.
This is the women's final here at the Lexus Pipe Pro. Tyler Wright and Katie Simmers.
Here we go. Katie Simmers, last year's world champ, the event champ from Pipeline. We heard what she said last year in the final. She's ready to go back-to-back.
Pipeline for the girls. That's all I have to say.
And I think that's the reason why she stands out. She doesn't give about what other people think or say. And that's the environment that she's created for herself to absolutely thrive in. It was so cool to see a moment that I was equally inspired and pumped to be inspired by the next generation.
I don't love being in the spotlight. I love the success that surfing has brought me, and I love surfing so much. And so I am happy that I'm here because I can do what I love for a living.
Tyler Wright, a 30-year-old veteran, two-time world champ, hasn't won in over a year, is looking for the pipe title as well.
Tyler Wright will kick things off. And a section there just stopped the Australian. Now Katie Simmers sets up a tall section and body surfs.
Go, go, go. Come on, Ty.
Tyler pulls in, straight in, backdoor little runner. Comes out clean, wraps a big turn. Last score for Tyler Wright, a 6.0.
World number one pulls in and ends up being a little out front of it. She's just got to identify a wave that's better than a 4.84.
Something's coming out the back though. It looks like maybe a couple of lines.
1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
She's going backdoor. Bread and butter. Katie Simmers in the barrel. And not going to do it.
Tyler Wright is your Lexus Pipe Pro champion.
Are you kidding me? Been spending a lot of time just figuring out how to get the joy back a little bit. This is such a special win. It was so cool to have a final with Simmers out there. She's like the queen of Pipeline to me. I'm always a little bit scared to love surfing because, you know, I've been injured so many times. So it's just one of those ones where this has been really nice.
Winless last season. She was motivated by the youthful movement last year. Cool for the veteran to kind of tell the younger guard to simmer down. This whole movement has been real. Caroline Marks, Katie Simmers, the last two world champions. We've seen the changing of the guard. We're living in it. But now Tyler Wright's reminding people that she's still got some steam. She's still ready to play the game. She's in the hunt for a third world title this year.
And our men's finalists getting ready to come up next. Baron Mamiya versus Leonardo Fioravanti.
Thank you. Mamiya is looking to go back-to-back here at Pipeline on his home break.
Oh, this is a bomb right in time for the men's final.
Mamiya putting Leo in a severe combo. Fioravanti's just going, what do I do now?
Here goes Leo, dropping in the barrel, Leonardo. Come on, Leo, there he is!
That's gotta be there. Scores coming in.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What a day here on the North Shore of Oahu for the Lexus Pipe Pro, presented by YETI. Stop one of the World Surf League Championship Tour. Two Brazilian goofy foots going head-to-head for a chance to be in the semifinals.
I'm really hungry to win again, so be careful, guys.
The world champ, former pipe champ, with the lead and the energy here.
He's eating up these backdoor waves.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
It's 4-1 in favor of Italo in these matchups as Miguel Pupo got locked in.
Holy! It's the best barrel we've seen of this heat so far.
Ah, that's going to change the number.
New situation. Miguel, you're in first with a 7.17 and a 6.0.
And Miguel is going to go using the priority. Miguel grabbing the rail in the barrel. And Miguel Pupo!
Oh. 2 minutes remaining. Here we go.
Bye.
Italo on the answer back. He grabs his rail, pulls it into the pitted back door, and he comes out.
Hey! Finish!
And now he's going switch. Oh my goodness, we're seeing it all today.
Entertainment.
So talented. Oh my goodness.
Last score for Blue was a 7.93. Italo needs an 8.43. Last score, Italo Ferreira, an 8.5. Italo goes to first and wins the heat.
Hey, holy moly. They got it right. They got the score right.
Incredible. Chicken skin moment right there.
We got the semifinals. We're getting to the pointy end right now. Goofy versus regular. Both pipe champions. We're talking about Italo Ferreira coming up against Baron Mamiya in this semifinal number 1.
The goofy foot, Brazilian, grabbing the rail in the barrel. Disappeared, still traveling. Italo still going. Italo coming out the other side. Yes, he is!
What an answer back from Italo Ferreira in red.
Way to go, Italo!
Watch 171. Back off.
Watch Baron falling out of the sky, pulling in. Huge backdoor section. Looking for the exit.
Oh!
Baron! It is on here in semi 1.
That was so nuts. Man, he was steep, deep, and underneath the way you want to be.
Italo, your first score, an 8.5. Last score for Baron Mamiya, a 9.33. Baron, you go to first.
Baron going left, grabbing a rail. Baron in the barrel. Baron and Baron. My man Mamiya coming out. Not Pau yet. Going for the big air. But wow.
Give it up for Baron Mamiya. On his way to the final, back-to-back seasons here at the Lexus Pipe Pro.
You have a chance to join an exclusive list of men who have won this event back-to-back. What would that mean?
Yeah, that would be great. Be super stoked on that. But yeah, I'm just focused one more heat, 2 more waves, and see what happens.
Stand by for semi number 2.
Leo Fioravanti up against Ian Govea.
9 years ago, I broke my back at Pipeline. It was one of the toughest, worst moments of my life. Yet again, every single season, I'm out there pushing my own limits, and I love the wave to death.
All right, here we go, Leonardo. He's gonna pull in, backdoor drainer.
Oh!
Comes out, wraps it off the top. Into one more big flick off the top for Leo.
The Italian rapscallion getting it done at backdoor. Here we go, Ian Govea.
And up and down for Ian Govea.
Meanwhile, Leo on the hunt for wave number 2, pulls straight in a backdoor. He's driving, still in there. And he comes flying out, wow.
Well, Leo Fioravanti is on his way to yet another final at Pipeline.
Not yet.
Well, it's a beautiful Saturday crowd to wrap up a 2025 Lexus Pipe Pro. And our men's finalists getting ready to come up next. Baron Mamiya versus Leonardo Fioravanti.
Joe. Thank you. I think this year will be an incredible year for myself. I know what it takes to get good results and to push my own limits.
You know, when I first got on tour, like, you know, you get humbled. It's a pretty gnarly, like, learning curve. I think it's 90% belief and 10% skill.
Mamiya is looking to go back-to-back here in Pipeline on his home break.
Oh, this is a bomb right in time for the men's final. Barrel and Barron, my man, Mamiya coming out.
Oh! He can do no wrong.
An 8-1-7. Stand by.
Barron onto another one.
Barron now rolling in. Super hollow. He's got the pace. Mamiya makes it again.
This is a man who's been surfing pipe since he was 10 years old, and he is just sleepwalking out there.
A 9.8.
Look at this feat already. 8-1-7, now a 9.8. Mamiya putting Leo in a severe combo early.
That was an aggressive way to start.
As Fioravanti sitting with priority, just going, what do I do now?
This is going to be a good gut check for Leo. Leo is more than capable of throwing down a couple big scores, so just got to hold the emotions at bay.
Well, Leo trying to get back in this heat, pull straight in the barrel, back door. The wave grows down the line. Oh, he comes out. Leo fighting back in this final. Needing a 9-1-1 to go to first.
Dropping in the barrel, Leonardo, the Italian rapscallion. Come on, Leo, there it is! What?
Ben, that's gotta be there.
Last score, a 9-1-0, not enough. Ouch. The score is tied, 17.97 to 17.97.
With the high single score for Barron Mamiya, he breaks the tie in his favor. Unbelievable.
It's over.
Back to back. Give it up for your 2025 Lexus Pipe Pro champion, Barron, my man, Mamiya!
You are the back-to-back pipe champion, the last person to do that. Andy Irons, what does that mean?
It's crazy. I honestly can't even believe it. You know, winning it, you know, cool, right on. Like, you did it, you know, it's a big deal. But like trying to do back-to-back, I feel like that cements you as, you know, one of the best ever out here. And that was my goal going into this comp, and I did it.
Unreal. I mean, right now, he's Mr. Pipeline, dude. He owns this place.
When you look at Pipeline, it's huge just to get your name on it. But in back-to-back fashion, that is owning an era of surfing at the Holy Grail on tour.
He's kind of like the next guy behind John, and it's his moment right now. See him take it to a whole different level. Like, I feel really privileged to see it, and to get to be a little part of it is like incredible. He's really special.
The next step for Barron is to win on the road. He has 3 CT wins, all at home, about 2 minutes from his house. And now his confidence is growing in other waves around the world. So he wants to really put in a full swing at the world title race. Barron Mamiya, your champion in back-to-back seasons. And now world #1 heading into stop #2.
On the next episode of Inside Pro Surfing, after a stunning conclusion at Pipe, the world's best will face off in the Abu Dhabi desert. Engineered for excellence, the high-performance wave will allow CT veterans and rookies alike to showcase infinite possibilities for progression. Be sure to watch the second stop of the championship tour, the Surf Abu Dhabi Pro. Over the last decade, the biggest evolution in the sport of surfing has been the widespread introduction of man-made waves. Wave basins, wave systems, surf machines, whatever you want to call this technology, there is no question that the wave pool has forever changed surfing. Whether you're a believer or a hater, every surfer will agree that we all love perfect waves.
We've landed on another planet. We're surfing perfect waves in the Middle East.
Today, the world's best are in Abu Dhabi for the WSL Championship Tour's singular contest outside of the ocean.
Everybody gets their set amount of waves. You don't get a do-over. So it all comes down to how do you perform when the pressure is on.
The wave pools and the wave systems out there have changed everything. We're always waiting for waves, and now you have them on demand. It's still surreal. That's actually happening in our lifetime.
Just the ability to be able to replicate that same section over and over again, you don't get that in the ocean. No two waves are ever the same.
These new wave systems, that's giving these guys the opportunity to go out and hit that same jump at that same speed, practice their technique, and that's why we've seen a massive jump in performance surfing.
Big, massive air, and wow. And he stomps it. That thing was huge.
That was as twisted as you could get.
Just the repetition, like you don't get that many ramps when you're surfing in the ocean. Wave pools, they're the same every time, so you get to practice over and over again.
The old days of airs where you just grab on both rails and hang on the best you can. It didn't have to look pretty. Oh, that's a long time ago. The wave pools and the wave systems out there have changed everything.
He's setting it up, one big move, and oh my goodness, that was crazy.
It's good to push the limits. That's where the future of our sport's going towards. And this is what pushes the sport to another level.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look at the landing. Probably the biggest air I've ever seen in the pool.
Oh, good. This is a very special day in pro surfing history. First championship tour event in the Surf Abu Dhabi facility, but also the first ever championship tour event with the World Surf League here in the UAE.
Stop number 2 for the championship tour. We are in Abu Dhabi in a man-made wave pool. It's all about high performance, super technical. It's the complete opposite to being in the ocean.
This is the biggest wave pool in the world, longest running wave in the world. We're the only saltwater pool in the world too, which is pretty unique. Love them or hate them, surf pools are going to be thriving over the next couple of decades. It is a part of the surf industry, and it puts surfing within arm's reach of everybody.
You know you're getting the exact wave that's coming, so you can visualize it a lot. Everyone's got equal opportunities, so it just comes down to your surfing and not so much wave selection.
This just makes it pure performance and pure pressure. It really tests your mental side of things.
I don't think you'd ever think that you'd see surfing at this level here, but with this technology, it's happening.
Wave pool contests are nothing new. In fact, this is the 5th time the WSL Championship Tour has competed in a manufactured wave basin in the last 8 years. One surfer who has mastered this mechanical mayhem is the monarch of man-made, the unsanctioned king of the pool, Felipe Toledo.
He's basically the king of the pool, the king of high performance. He's so reliable in waves like this. I'm looking at him to kind of just take this over and put himself just directly into the world title hunt.
Just like the fact that we're having the perfect wave every 4 minutes, and we have to deliver.
And now we see the man to beat Toledo. I'm already starting off with a big throw tail reverse.
Never imagined that I was going to be surfing with the best surfers in the world in the middle of Abu Dhabi and perform, have fun, and deliver a good result.
As the early rounds get underway here in Abu Dhabi, everybody has their eyes on the matchup between Felipe Toledo and Kanoa Igarashi. Toledo might be the king of the pool, but he's about to discover that Igarashi is the self-proclaimed prince of progression.
Into the tube, Igarashi disappearing in the first section. He'll get a pump, and then he'll exit. Now, carving down, using the full face He'll set up here and use a ramp. And he'll go the corrupt Igarashi. Good way to kick things off.
Oh, that was so good.
Excellent stuff. 8-1-7. Here we go. Igarashi on the left. Well, that's a great turn to come out and just belt it for the finish. He'll reverse it out of the lip. And once again, he needed to finish both of his waves and apply pressure. It's exactly what he's done.
Very proud of you, brother.
I didn't fall.
Here comes the response from Toledo. Up and at him with a spring in his step. He'll make some adjustments and then he'll actually miss a section. We'll get a ramp to finish here. He'll throw up a big, healthy corrupt, and it looked like he got real close to our cameraman in the water there. Halfway through that wave, it looked like he disengaged a little bit. Well, a lot bit.
Definitely disengaged, but he was really eyeing up that big last section. Went for that big air.
That's a bummer. That's a real unfortunate situation for everyone.
Kanoa Igarashi through to quarterfinals.
Not the way that Kanoa would want to win a heat.
If he complete that turn, wouldn't change the result of the heat, so therefore we're not going to resurf this wave. The result stands.
Good surfing. Good surfing.
There's this excitement, this anticipation, like, oh my gosh, it's coming.
3, 2, 1, go. The pressure of surfing on demand is heavy. Every wave at Surf Abu Dhabi is perfect. The X factor is how you handle the mental game. There's no place to hide. Everything is on display and you have to perform to win.
Things can go wrong really quickly out here. One lapse of concentration, one misplaced turn, and you're done.
It's just you and then all the people watching you. If you're not ready for it, it's a lot of pressure.
It's really hard.
Oh, and he easily stomps it. Talking about firing under pressure.
If you want to win this, it's perfect surfing. There is no room for error.
The 2025 WSL Championship Tour began at Bonsai Pipeline, and the race for the world title kicked off with a serious test in heavy water.
Oh my goodness, Pipeline is coming alive.
Baron Mamiya has been tagged the best pipeline surfer in the world right now.
Baron Mamiya. Oh!
A perfect 10.
And the North Shore prodigy stakes this claim with his second pipe victory in 2 years.
Baron Mamiya, now your world number 1.
Tyler Wright, a 2-time world champ, has returned to her winning ways. Here she raises her second trophy at the Bonsai Pipeline.
This is such a special win.
Mamiya and Wright are the current rankings leaders, and they will both surf in yellow here at Abu Dhabi. At CT stop number 2.
This is not the North Shore. This is not Pipeline. This is Surf Abu Dhabi. It's a whole different ball game.
Good evening, everybody. It's time for a night session.
The Abu Dhabi night session is every struggling surfer's biggest nightmare.
Now it's coming down to probably one of the heaviest sudden death rounds we're going to see all season.
The environment's going to change. The lights are on. The sun is down. It's going to make a lot of difference between your depth perception to see the lip.
They almost need to learn the wave and kind of surf it like Braille.
This sudden death leaderboard-style showdown will eliminate 20 men and 10 women.
It's not just physical, it's mental, and it's dealing with the pressure that is pressed upon you here in the basin.
Going for something big, a giant alley-oop.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look at the landing. Probably the biggest air I've ever seen in the pool.
Oh, God.
The 2 biggest casualties of the night are the yellow jerseys.
She'll come out and try to hang on. She'll head to Portugal. Baron Mamiya in the yellow jersey. Here he goes. Now loading up here. What's he got? He'll go. Just not quite getting the finish.
Both Baron Mamiya and Tyler Wright are out.
That yellow jersey can be heavy, can be a burden.
And the two rankings leaders will exit the UAE with disappointing results.
Marco Mignot, fortunately getting stuck. Tough one there for Marco. Rodeo misses the grab and incomplete.
Can't believe I fell on that.
And he's a little annoyed with himself.
It is what it is.
Cowley Voss, he's gonna go switch to change things up in the pit.
And the number is solid, 7-6 for Joel.
Every time he just keeps blowing me away as a rookie onto it.
Here you go, Miggy. Forcing the reverse for a finish. Very well done, a clutch situation.
Mateos reaching for alley-oop rotation. A 7-3-7. He does move one of his best friends just out of the mix. I think he's feeling the moment.
It'll be Sawyer Lindblad. That's a hammer of a turn.
Go, 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 go. Yeah.
Sawyer Lindblad in full flow here. That was really well done.
You dropped the highest wave score of this night session so far.
Vahine Fierro is the last surfer to surf on the women's side.
So this is it. Last run. Vahine Fierro. The backhand for her is deadly.
And the tour rookie from French Polynesia shines bright at the end of a dark night.
This is magic. She'll get the advance.
Super excited. Like, it's such a different format, and like mentally, physically, just everybody's on the same playing field, and trying to stay creative is so important.
Vahine Fierro is a smiling beauty from the tropical paradise of French Polynesia.
Growing up in Tahiti, I'm very fortunate to, have lived this way of life. Just the people, our culture, our way of doing things is really what inspires me to carry that through everywhere I go around the world.
But don't let that big smile fool you. Vahine is gnarly.
That was unbelievable.
Fierro is a rookie on tour this year. But last season, the Tahiti resident upset the world's best to claim a historic win in massive surf at her home break of Chopo.
The first to ever win it, representing this beautiful island, your champion, Vahine Fierro!
Winning at home was so special because I feel like I had all my friends and family that were here since the beginning, and they saw my progression on this wave. They saw all my struggles. They saw my best waves of my life.
There are no wave pools in Tahiti, and stereotypes make you believe a surfer from Chopo would not be favored in man-made waves. Well, with Vahine, you could not be more wrong.
You wouldn't necessarily expect someone like Vahine to be someone that brings it to the wave pool, but once you know her process, you're not surprised at all that she knows how to get herself an edge in every single condition.
Uncertainty, I guess, is what's driving me, because I don't know if I'm going to get the best wave of my life or get a win or lose, but just like how I'm committing to trying to better myself is, I guess, what motivates me every day to wake up.
Quarterfinal number 2 underway. Vahine Fierro against Caroline Marks.
Marks is a world champ, an Olympic gold medalist, and also a standout at Chopo. This heat is a legitimate opportunity for Vahine to prove that she can beat the world's best and contest for Tahiti's first world title.
How much time has she spent in the pool? Not so much, but what we've seen so far here at Surf Abu Dhabi has been pretty incredible.
Look at that backhand. Let you add some style, and that's just how comfortable she is.
She's given us some sort of creativity on the barrel riding that we haven't seen on that women's sort of side yet.
What a performance in quarter number 2. Vahine dropping an 8-point ride.
The volume's been turned up. Vahine absolutely applying the pressure right now, but it's Caroline trying to fight her way back.
2023 world champ rolling in a comeback scenario here.
Oh, wow. That was all she wrote for Caroline. Vahine moving through to the semi-finals, so big result already for the rookie.
It was a good battle, and I'm happy that I got to perform under nerves against someone like Caroline.
Italo Ferreira just moves on a different type of rhythm.
It's so unique. It's so fun to watch. When the Italo show's on, it's something you don't want to miss.
He is leaving nothing on the table right now.
The Surf Abu Dhabi Pro is the only 2025 Championship Tour event on a man-made wave system. The challenge here is equal. Perfect 4-foot waves, lefts and rights, opportunities for barrels, turns, and airs. With an identical canvas for all, this contest is rooted in pure surfing skill.
Hits it hard again.
And one of those surfers that has the skills to pay the bills is Indonesian Rio YETI.
Oh! Big section, throw tail reverse. Rio YETI has shown us more consistency than we've ever seen from him.
That's all surfing. That's gorgeous.
He now knows he belongs. He's just built himself into a world-class athlete on this tour.
Strategy, just surf, you know, just focus on myself and do what I do.
He has no weaknesses, front side or backside. The years he's had on tour has now given him the confidence to know that he's ready to take on the world.
Rio YETI is the first Indonesian to qualify for the WSL Championship Tour. Rio is a very likable hero from the island of Bali, where his success is inspiring an explosion of youth talent all across his home nation.
I'm a first Indonesian surfer that made the CT, so it's a big achievement. And for me and also for Indonesian surfers, Indonesia has the best wave in the world, and I think we should have someone in the tour. I didn't really know about professional surfing when I was a little grown, but I just want to surf, to be honest, until 9 years old or something. My first time I saw professional surfer, it was like 2008, when they had the CT event in Uluwatu and Padang. At the same time, I was going crazy about Kelly Slater. You know, oh, it's my God, it's Kelly. But I was like, who is Kelly Slater? I don't know this guy.
Dan Rio YETI dari Indonesia.
My family had enough to just to live. You know, it wasn't like we poor, but also we wasn't like rich. So we were kind of had enough to just to live normal. It's a lot of money to travel to reach next level or to make it to the world tour. I need money. So my dad, he started to work in Japan to make more money. But at the same time, there was my sponsors, and I had a lot of amazing people that supporting me. So I was, to be honest, I was lucky. It's good for my country, you know, just to put the Indonesian flag on the tour, you know, it's pretty cool. I'm happy and I want to stay here at least 20 more years, I think.
Rio YETI, he's on his way to the best finish he's ever had on the championship tour.
Rolling in to kick things off at his first championship tour. Final is Rio YETI.
I mean, I got second, but somehow I felt like I won. Now I got this. Okay, what's next? Win, top 5, win a world title. There's so many goals, so hey, it's fun, it's good.
Rio YETI faces Ethan Ewing in the semifinals. Rio, the underdog in this heat, is eager to prove that he's ready to fight for Indonesia's first surfing world title.
Australia versus Indonesia going head-to-head for a shot to be in the final. And as we get started with Ethan Ewing springing into that first section, great flare off the second hook. Ends up throwing the fins in front of him.
Yes. Crazy good surfing there for a start of this heat.
8 in for his rights. And you know he's got plenty more in the tank. Parking it close. On the foam ball, extended cover.
Ethan's really laying on the pressure right now.
I love it, dude. That's a huge base.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is a huge moment for Rio right now. I mean, there's quite a lot of pressure on him. Basically needs to go for broke right now and leave nothing on the table. Let's see what he's got.
Getting loose and liberated. Wow, so we're seeing that reverse in the opening section. So he's given this everything, releasing that tail. Super creative, hammers that turn to Chuck, loads of spray. And then a wrap to reverse on the end. Not done yet, a little 3 to finish for Rio Wider.
Talk about putting it all on the line.
8-4-3, excellence for Rio Wider.
Last roll of the dice here.
Chasing 7-2-7. He'll sting one up, super critical, loads in that turn as well.
He's just such a master in the tube, on the backhand, slicing and dicing through the lip. So dynamic, so much power.
How worried is Ethan Ewing right now?
Yeah, you're worried for sure.
Number in for Rio Wider, 7-5 flick. Wow. What a story into the final.
Feel like I pushed my level on my last heat, so next one I'll push a little more, so I'm stoked.
We'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
That's sick. Good to watch.
I've been second already. I don't know. Here for second.
Go lock in.
Italo Ferreira only knows one position on the accelerator pedal, and that is flat on the floor.
Italo Ferreira just moves on a different type of rhythm.
Reckless abandon is what Italo Ferreira is.
Ferreira, just a ball of energy.
He's trying to stay in the zone, and he's got Red Bulls everywhere. Italo on a glassy bomb.
His approach is just attack, attack, attack.
He's going to catch a ton of waves. He's going to throw airs, lefts, rights, it doesn't matter.
That thing is as radical as it gets.
That's why they call him Bravo. He's a Brazilian slang for I'm the man. He's willing to sacrifice his body, his boards, everything for the win.
The persona that you guys see, you know, the rock star that's necessary for this world is somebody that's different from the human that he is. Deep individual, you know, operates on a lot of feeling, and the best do that.
You can see how much it means to him.
Let him celebrate, you guys.
It's so unique. It's so fun to watch. When the Italo show's on, it's something you don't want to miss.
Italo Ferreira is the most amped up competitor on tour. When the 2019 world champ gets on a hot streak, look out. There's no slowing down the 5'6" freight train from Bahia Formosa.
Looks like the alley-oop rotation, easily landing that one.
Woo! So fast, so electric.
Ferreira ain't done yet.
Stop it.
He'll just waft one out. Ferreira, he is having a hell time out there.
Supersonic into the air.
Let's go. Let's go.
Talk about going big or going home. I mean, he is leaving nothing on the table right now.
Even more intense, even bigger.
Italo has dominated the early rounds here in Abu Dhabi, and he moves into the final heat for a matchup with Indonesian Rio Wider. With a rowdy Brazilian fan base here in the UAE, Ferreira will stand the loudest in the climactic heat of the weekend. But don't underestimate the Indonesians, who are ready to crank up the volume for their prodigy from the island of the gods. Molly Picklum is a WSL superstar. The 22-year-old Australian is a natural-born athlete and one of the best surfers in the world.
This was absolutely insane.
Molly has it dialed. She is so sure of herself.
Molly is really good at maintaining a balance between the discipline of sport and a lifestyle of having fun.
Semifinals underway here at the Surf Abu Dhabi Pro. Molly Picklum versus Vahine Fierro.
These women are going to level up, and I cannot wait to see the show.
Molly Picklum getting involved.
She's got a good pace, nice rhythm. Pushing harder, little extended slide, puts her in a great spot to drill it again. 2 big moves for Picklum. Grab rail cutty, and she'll step off. Numbers lock it in for Molly. She's successful with it making a big improvement, 8.67. Here comes her left.
Molly Picklum is ferocity in an Energizer Bunny form because Molly brings so much intensity out to every single wave that she takes off on.
Amazing surfing from Molly.
She's going to apply some serious pressure here.
Watch this, big glass there from Vahine.
I feel like she has to go for broke in order to beat Molly.
Hits the lip. Bottom turn. Pulling in super deep.
Oh, she makes that.
Then Fierro gets caught. It's Molly Picklum getting the jump into the final.
How's that, man? Yeah, 2 ribs.
I have a forehand, I have a backhand, and that one I went more on my forehand than I did my backhand. So let's hope I can lean on them both and get big shots.
We'll see you in the next one.
Caitlin Simmers is the current world champion of our sport. Less than a year ago, she became the youngest world champ in history with her monumental win at the WSL Finals.
She's taken the 2024 world title.
Katie's introduction to the WSL came at age 14 when she attended a Rising Tides event held at the original Kelly Slater Wave Co.
I remember Steph was doing it, and I was like kind of freaking out, and I was super nervous because Steph was like my favorite surfer.
A lot has happened in Simmers' career since her first go at the wave pool back in 2019. Today, Katie comes to Abu Dhabi as a 19-year-old veteran with 6 CT wins and a world title.
Her lines are just so refreshing. For her to have like a perfect canvas, I think she's going to be insane to watch.
3 previous were wild card opportunities.
Simmers is known for her trademark style. The world champ will put her style to the test against the queen of power surfing in semifinal 2.
Enjoy. Big battle here. Katie Simmers, Gabriella Bryant.
Yeah.
Katie Simmers is going different on us here. Drawn out roundhouse cutback. And then combos it up with a big climb. Judges are gonna love that creativity. Oh my goodness, releases that lean back into the barrel. Simmers is out and now winding up for the end section. One of the dreamiest rides we've seen in the last couple of days.
Pure Katie coming out right there.
Changing gears on her lines.
You never know what she's going to throw at us.
That was beautiful. A 9.57 best score goes to the reigning world champ. Wow, that was insane. Here we go. Katie Simmers still needs to perform, putting herself in the barrel and holding her line well. You can tell she's enjoying her job. Now setting up a little shove-it opportunity.
Incredible, dude. Win, lose, or draw, we're going to be proud of that one, huh?
Gabriella Bryant's turn to answer to Katie Simmers for a chance to compete in the final. Here comes Gabby Bryant. There she goes, making it rain. Drills that section. How about timing and authority? Flexing off the lip, putting everything into every maneuver. Into that open face hammer and shuts it down. Holy smokes. That sequence of power hooks was unbelievable. Wow. It's an 8.83. And now Gabriella's chasing a 6.32.
It's a hate, It's a hate. This is so nerve-wracking right now.
Let's see what Gabby could do. A couple of turns, hammers it one more time, and now really reaching for the end section, but gets lipped in the head on the way down the line.
Let's go get the leg work on now.
Okay.
Wow.
Good job. Good job.
Katie moving on, reigning world champion, back to world number 1.
The women's final is set. Picklum versus Simmers. Out of the water, these two good friends laugh it up. But once that wave train starts rolling, Molly versus Katie becomes a rivaled clash between two of the most competitive athletes in surfing.
Tearing into it here, Picklum absolutely clubs it.
Give it to me!
Comes down to the very last wave of the women's final.
What's it gonna be?
The biggest rivalry in professional surfing at the moment, men or women, is Molly Picklum versus Katie Simmers.
All right, little smile. Nice.
This is that new generation of the tour. We've been enjoying it for a couple years now. And the wildest part about this is Molly has never beat Katie. Just recently, at stop number 1, it was a semifinal shootout.
Molly Picklum.
Good golly, Miss Molly. In the barrel at backdoor, coming out.
It's stretching out for Simmers on the reef and makes it. The reigning world champ, Katie Simmers, in the final. Remember pipe the year before, and Katie got Molly again there.
Huge backdoor section.
And right when you see Molly start with a 9.27, Caitlin does have an answer back. Katie Simmers is your champion at Pipeline. So it's starting to build. Molly's a competitor. Even though she's laughing and probably having the most fun, she is serious. She likes to compete.
And Molly, good golly, knows how to pick 'em.
There's a healthy sort of rivalry that brings out the best in people, and you sort of need a rival to push you that little bit more.
The record of how much I've beaten her, that's just not even something I think about.
Your champion, Caitlin Simmers.
Surfing against Katie, it's epic. We don't care, you know, we're just going to go out there and try and beat each other, even though we're such good friends on land.
The last thing she wants to do is remain winless against Katie Simmers. So she's going to be fired up.
Due to their leading ranks, Molly and Katie only face off in high-stakes situations. And here in Abu Dhabi, the two rivals will contest in the final heat.
It's a classic new school final.
Molly will serve first in the final. And this uber-aggressive Australian simply wants a payback win over her competitive nemesis.
It's time to see the 8 ball.
Yeah, Women's final is underway here at Surf Abu Dhabi, an historic moment here in the Middle East right now. Molly Picklum through the tube. Molly, mad deep that one. Really nice to see. Grab rail cuddy, well executed. Kate Simmers about to get involved here.
Oh, see. Damn, Aaron. Oh, wow.
Simmers, her first wave of the women's final.
Huge.
That first turn sets her up for a crazy tube. A little extra on that one.
Excellent surfing right there. I just absolutely love to see that. Different lines, explosive. That's what we like to see. Final is on.
Check the carving work from her.
Right now, she's just really applying that pressure on Molly.
Advantage Katie at a midway point in the final.
A little late on the phone, but...
Molly Picklum looking to go excellent to stay in touch here. Let's go, Picklum, 7.68, the number she's after. Directs her line out of the tube, absolutely clobbers the first section again. Tearing into it here, Picklum. Now it's down to the judges to really do their thing.
That was a good end.
That was sick.
That was a good end.
You're going to grip your teeth and you go. You got some more on your left too. So yeah, just kick back on that kick.
Yeah.
Come here. Down.
Molly Picklum gets the number 7-7, goes into first for the moment.
Watch this girl, man. She's gnarly, though.
So our requirement goes over onto Katie Simmers for her final run. Comes down to the very last wave of the women's final. Katie Simmers, world champ, driving for the fence. Deep tube ride, real well done. She's ripping here. Rip in the face and then out onto this steep transition. That was a hammer.
This kid can serve.
Will it be enough without that finish?
It's so close.
Wow, this is actually crazy.
What a moment this is here. So Simmers, wait for her score.
What's it gonna be? I don't know. This is crazy.
Scores in for Kate Simmers.
Oh, you got it.
She's queen of the desert.
That's my third.
Champion here at Surf Abu Dhabi.
Wow, you two are gnarly. Unbelievable. Well done, Katie. You guys are gnarly for the sport.
Katie 6, Molly 0. This rivalry sounds one-sided, but in the water, it's as close as it gets. And you gotta bet there will be another heated duel between these two good friends. As the sun sets and the lights turn on here at Surf Abu Dhabi, only one heat remains. The men's final is going to be a power surge between an electric Rio Waida and the most amped up competitor on tour.
He is hitting that point where he could basically do anything he wants.
Surfing is an individual sport. But professionally, surfing is an Olympic sport. And to succeed at the highest level of the game, it takes a team.
Let's go through leaderboard 1. Outside. Yes.
I thought it'd be 12.
Yes. Why? And it's like now. Good job, bro. Excellent job.
Meet Coach Reynos Hayes.
Stay tight, guys.
Reynos is a legend of our sport.
Gotta move. Pull up. Stay. Bye, beautiful. Phenomenal, my friend. Phenomenal.
For these guys that coach, they do it for the love. Reynos doesn't sign up to work with anybody. He has people that he really, really cares about and goes all in with heart.
Beautiful show. That was an incredible ride. That's all surfing. That was gorgeous.
Today, Reynos is the mentor for both Italo Ferreira and Rio Waida. As the bell rings for the final heat here in Abu Dhabi,
Italo Ferreira taking on Rio Waida. That'll be the matchup for the men's final.
Reynos finds himself campaigning on both sides of the ring.
What do you think of the final, bro? Yeah. Heavy. I'm not sure how many times that's been done before.
Italo's fired up, hyper. He's ready to go. Let's go.
What's the number? Doesn't take tricks. No tricks. No need.
Reynos is always going to be that fine line of wisdom, feet on the ground, that can just bring him right to the level where he can succeed.
Concentrate yourself.
On the other side, you've got Rio, and he's pretty balanced in his decision-making. Rio trusts Reynos' experience, and with that, they've created a great recipe for success.
Point of difference can be in the middle for you, right? In the middle there. Yeah. Looks good.
It's fine also, nothing to lose, but at the same time, yeah.
But you're going for the win?
Yes, that's it, you know. The answer is only one.
You're going for the win. Yeah. Throw it in the middle.
Yeah.
You can, 100%.
Will do.
Rio in his second chance to win a CT event. It'll be the first ever for Indonesia on the championship tour.
This is what you do, right? This is what you do.
Hitting the lip well, and how about that rock and roll flow? Transitions in the flats and drills it. Italo on fire. When Italo gets into this kind of form, you can tell he doesn't even have to think. He can just react.
Smash that wave from top to bottom.
Wow. Ferreira now blitzing that section. Wide open canvas to play with. And he is hitting that point where he could basically do anything he wants. What a dominant opening run in this final.
This is as good as it gets right now. So grateful to be part of these two athletes as they're performing in front of us.
You now need 9.44.
For Rio, I think he'd like to look toward the air in the middle, and he's going to need to do it. It was just huge. Here he goes. Let's go, Rio. Find yourself. Find yourself. Ah! Okay, okay. It's one. Woo. It's two. It's three.
So Rio trying to go next level, but it's going to cost him the back end of the right.
It's over.
Next year.
Give me some of that. Forget the job.
You are. Rio, right? Yeah.
I couldn't be more proud. With Rio, he definitely didn't hold back. This is my second event with Rio, and here he is.
Your first ride? I was like, yeah, you know, and I was on the way. What's the same on the lap? I was like, yeah, Rio. I was like, I cannot not
And then also with Italo recreating himself and coming back to be the champion he is. It's for him. The only way.
Coaching is a very important element in professional sports, and here in surfing, the individuality of the game is best conquered by a devoted team. So watch out for the eclectic crew of Italo, Rio, and Reynolds to continue their winning ways here in 2025.
Couldn't ask for anything more. This is a beautiful moment for both of these guys and myself, and I couldn't be more proud.
You're going to go to Portugal with a yellow leader jersey on. Your number one in the rankings, Italo.
Italo Ferreira and Katie Simmers are back on top of the Championship Tour rankings. This fight for the world title takes place over 12 contests on 6 different continents. Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, the world's best travel to the cold North Atlantic for a stop at Europe's most challenging beach break. Tune in for CT stop number 3 at the Mayo Ripco Pro, Portugal. Europe. It's the old continent with a new passion for the sport of surfing.
Old world culture, sometimes just not very welcoming.
Surfing in Europe is different. To be direct, it's extremely hard.
You get over here and you have the idea of perfection, but the reality of Europe is you're going to get punished.
If you want to stand tall here, you've got to earn it.
It's midwinter. We get absolutely hammered by storms out of the Atlantic.
To thrive in the North Atlantic, you must be resilient.
It's cold, it's windy, it's unpredictable.
To prove yourself, you'll have to conquer the European pipeline.
It makes me nervous sometimes.
You never know what you're gonna get. Big single maneuvers, tubes out here, airs.
Puts it up and puts it down.
Guess who's back? Yeah!
Big double up closeouts. That's what you gotta do in Europe. You never know.
You have to be really good at adapting.
There's a lot of different faces to it.
Super Tubos is a magical surprise.
yeah, the opportunity's out there, so we're out. Let's go.
From the most challenging beach break in Europe, this is the WSL's Cold Water episode, the Mayo Rip Curl Pro Portugal. As the world's best arrive in Peniche, Portugal for stop 3 of the CT, a massive west swell is pumping at the contest venue of Super Tubos, setting up an iconic pre-event warm-up session.
Something's not right, oh. My head's misting up.
Super Tubos, the Portuguese pipeline. It's about the tube. A lot of barrels out here. Shifty beach break. One of the most powerful beach breaks actually in all of Europe, and a premier spot where we look at the entirety of European surfing.
Some of the waves that are coming in were like identical to pipe. Jack got one rolling, pumped into it, and got barreled all the way through.
You go out there, even on a smaller day, it'll break your board. It'll break you in half. I mean, the place packs a punch.
Sand here is really hard, so if you hit it, it's not going to feel good. It's going to hurt.
It comes in from deep water and hits the shallow bank. It's there's no better beach breaks in the world, I don't think.
Yesterday was like the best I'd ever surfed it. It's just offshore and barrels everywhere. It was probably like, there had to have been over 1,000 barrels yesterday. It's incredible.
Yesterday, Super Tubos was, it's hard to say 10 out of 10, but it was a 9.8 out of 10.
The Mayo Rip Curl Pro Portugal is the biggest surfing stage in Europe, and this event is a popular affair for frothing surf fans and international media.
This is like one of my favorite waves. It's like really close to the shore barrels, and like that's the best possible waves you can surf.
This is all I know right here. I just like love trying to read beach breaks. It's so unpredictable and you kind of never know what's gonna happen.
Super Tubos for me is one of the best places in the world for sure. The last 2 days has been pumping. This morning was insane. We can do like barrels and air on the same wave, so this is kind of like a good combination of surfing. Yeah, I hope that I can make a good result here and then win again.
Italo Ferreira's going for something big. A tail high punt, lands backwards and pulls off a gigantic air reverse.
Italo Ferreira is the top of the game right now in professional surfing. The 2019 world champ is currently the rankings leader. And with 2 event wins here in Portugal, look for Italo to be a standout and a crowd favorite.
Absolutely perfect rotation. What a landing there from Italo Ferreira.
Italo's the one guy that you just can't not take your eye off. Even if he's losing the heat and he's still comboed, that guy can get a couple of 8s in a matter of minutes.
The ability for this kid to come out of one maneuver and straight into the next one is second to none.
Ferreira is able to go back-to-back here in Peniche.
2-time champion, knows what he's capable of, and more importantly, a beach break location, which is perfect for his style. We could potentially see some 10-point rides out of him with a barrel. We could see the same thing on rail or in the air, of course.
An active Atlantic Ocean has treated the finest surfers from across the world to some serious tubes. And tube faces turn to game faces on opening day.
The opening day of competition falls on a weekend, and the very festive crowd is ready to celebrate sunny skies and rippable waves.
A major favorite in this part of the world, Italo Ferreira. Can't wait to see how he goes out here.
He somehow always manages to get that pop in the rotation no matter what, and that's how you want to start your heat.
One of those surfers that really looks at the lineup and just sees things differently from everybody else.
So Italo kind of seems like the guy that was going to blow up since the beginning, but just not finding the right rhythm.
just needs an opportunity. Finding it there is exactly what we'd expect from him.
The intensity, the height, the speed, it was pretty impressive.
Italo Ferreira, that one really tail high. The yellow jersey of Italo Ferreira, victorious in the opening round.
Italo posts the highest heat total of the day, and the local crowd shows their overwhelming support for the radical surfing.
I saw like a lot of waves down the bank and I was like hard to find it, but I know how to play this game, and I was like super excited to go like high. I'm glad to have like a good opportunity and make the moves.
The North Atlantic during winter is dominantly very, very stormy. The Portugal coastline is the westernmost edge of the European continent, and beaches here are blasted by powerful, fast-moving storms.
The swell's here. We're here to hit big sections and go big, and yeah, the opportunity's out there, so we're out. Let's go.
Good Lord. Are you kidding me? He's right there.
It's all going down. We got rain, wind, big double up closeouts.
It is guttering out there.
Anything you can think of, it's all going on right now. So what you got to do in Europe, you never know.
Just looks so heavy.
Oh my God.
Surfing in Europe is characterized by quickly changing conditions.
Watch out, man, there's a big set coming our way. There's a big set coming our way.
Fast-moving storms and gigantic tidal movement produce swells that can begin the day at 2 feet and quickly jump to 20 feet by the afternoon.
The ocean in general is just mental. We got here this morning, it was 2 foot, and now it's 20 foot faces. It's super heavy, super gnarly.
It's all going down. We got rain, wind, big double up closeouts, anything you can think of.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of push, a lot of power still. It's a lot of work though, I'm out of breath.
This wave can have many different phases. It can be rippable and fun. You can see a lot of progressive maneuvers. And then when it's big, that's really where you got to be very selective and be on the right waves at the right time.
Italo Ferreira!
Oh my God.
Bravo!
You could see the potential best wave of somebody's life out here in the jersey. And of course, you could also see broken dreams and broken boards.
We're here to hit big sections and go big, and yeah, the opportunity's out there.
Jack Robinson might just be the best barrel rider in the world right now. And here in the round of 32, Robbo proves this point in wild, stormy conditions.
Jack Robinson, number 8 on the rankings, up against Ian Gentile, the Maui boy.
Oh my God.
Bravo!
Good Lord. Are you kidding me? He's right there.
That's what we expect from Jack Robinson. That's his first go at it. Here's live action again, Jack Robinson.
Oh my God.
Goodness. What'd you think about that?
He took that wave so right there.
8.17 for that last ride. We're all that swell energy for Jack Robinson. Gentile in a wide barrel. And again, just seeking an exit. And he is pretty much up against the ropes right now. Jack Robinson off the bottom. And another barrel. Robinson on with the spin. Wow. It looks like he's gone excellent again, potentially. Wow.
That was so clean, and the exit just before it detonated.
And Jack Robinson taking the win, and our first surfer to advance into the round of 16.
I got flogged on the first one, and then, yeah, still to make those other two. It was so gnarly.
5-4-1 to advance the lead.
Pipeline.
Marco Migno is a well-traveled rookie on tour. Represents France, but wears a Mexican flag on his sleeve for his hometown of Sayulita. And he holds a Canadian passport and speaks perfect English.
Let's hear it for the kid from Sayulita, Mexico, representing France, Marco Migno.
Clear for takeoff and an extended frontside air reverse.
Let's go!
I do consider myself like a citizen of the world. I'm French, you know, French blood, but I got that Mexican spirit in me. What motivates me is to like feel like that dream is really hard and pretty much impossible, and to figure out a way to make it happen.
There's the ramp for plants it.
I remember I was all super young. I made a promise to myself, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna do it one day. I'm not gonna stop until I make it.
He had to come from below the cut line into qualification for the championship tour, and now has taken his first Challenger Series win. What a way to end the 2024 Challenger Series season.
I think everything has a chapter, you know? I think for me, it's a new chapter. It's a new book. It's the drive to become a world champion, by example.
Oh my God.
Maybe a lot of people think it's crazy, but I believe that I can do it.
No more like this feeling rookie vibe. I wanna beat these guys, and I think I had to switch my mindset to like, I'm hungry.
Marco now finds himself on surfing's biggest stage, taking on one of his heroes.
Griffin Colapinto coming up against Marco Munoz.
I say do exactly what you said you're doing. Go from up there and find the clean water and just start going to town.
Out here, it's all about like creating opportunity for yourself.
I love you.
Griffin Colapinto off to the early lead.
Wow, that's a strong maneuver on the backhand, Kaipo. We've seen him get 2 victories here in Portugal with surfing like this.
You can like manufacture all these different types of unique maneuvers on waves that maybe other guys can't. So I feel like I have that.
Yeah, I mean, Griffin is a hero, but you know, your heroes end up being your rivals. So it's on. It's time to eat.
Marco here.
Marco Munoz up into the lip there.
6.43 to kind of get things going. Excellent timing right there for the second turn.
Griffin Colapinto relentlessly putting up some backhand hangers. Leave for a little spicy finish. Just glides it through, looking good. Colapinto's gonna get a backup for the 6.5. Marco Munoz puts it up and puts it down right there. Eminem. That's the sign. You're getting used to that claim from him. Oh, and there's Dad.
A large wave, a large section, and a perfect rotation. And of course, Eminem, baby, all day long.
Last of red, white, 8 points. That puts Marco in the lead.
The future shapes the present as the rookie defeats the veteran. Marco Munoz Camp celebrates the French rookie's first head-to-head heat win on the CT.
Marco Munoz, he's on to the round of 16.
That is a big confidence booster right there, beating one of the most dominant surfers here in the past.
Eminem's is here! Guess who's back? Yeah! You know, you really have to want to beat everybody. You gotta be hungry. But at the end of the day, you know, Griffin is a big inspiration, and I have so much respect for him. And yeah, feels good to beat my hero.
Oh, nice work. Thank you.
The sun is out, and now it's time to fly. Katie Simmers takes off as the world's best women touch down for a primetime performance at Super Tubos.
Pops that frontside air.
Bingo. Just huck and fin and get in air.
That's some great surfing right there. Oh, bang! Whew.
Super Tubos is insane.
Challenging.
Exciting.
Comes out behind the spin.
Special. Tricky.
Thick. Packs it nice and deep.
Unpredictable. Magical surprise.
And one.
And he stomps it. That thing was huge.
There's a lot of different faces to it. On a good day, it's as good as it gets.
Running for the exit. It spits him out.
When you're in the spot, it's a great wave.
I love Portugal, but Super Tubos, it makes me nervous sometimes because it's so unpredictable. It can change so quickly, so it challenges me.
He goes over and goes down hard.
This wave really offers really good sections for airs and that kind of surfing, and
I always get excited coming here and having the opportunity to compete and the kind of surfing I like to do.
Dora wants to go for the air, jams it shut, and it was a bit of an air show as we see ramps really providing. We see it every year.
A lot of great memories coming from this place right here. 2015, me and Italo first Brazilian final since 1999. It was pretty sick, you know, scoring a 10 in the final. Italo pretty much scored a 10 in the final too with the biggest air. So it was pretty cool, really cool heat.
I didn't like Europe for a long time because of the tides, the weather, the cold, and now I've learned to really appreciate and love this place, whether it's in France, in Spain, here in Portugal. You know, it's all about beach breaks and tides and timing it, but in the heat, it's, you know, all day you can surf low tide, high tide, and just adapting constantly. It's a fun game.
Gabriella Bryan.
Oh, that's some great surfing right there.
Beach breaks are honestly really exciting. You never know what you're going to get. Big single maneuvers, tubes out here, airs, so makes for an exciting event. And yeah, it honestly makes you use your imagination a little bit. Anything is possible at a beach break.
This will need to be a big turn, and it absolutely is.
There's no question as to why the tour is here. We've seen some amazing waves. I know sometimes in the competition we don't get them, but I mean, the guys were scoring prior to the contest starting.
Off the bottom, absolute cracker under the lips, snap from her.
Like, I love the fact that it's really tricky. You have to be on and adaptable in every heat, and to be locked in and tuned into it, it's quite a fun challenge.
Pops that frontside air and puts it down. Now give me a score.
Bingo.
That was so skate, it was ridiculous.
My favorite thing to do on a surfboard, just like skate around, and I feel like we don't really have much conditions on the tour to like just do progressive maneuvers, so like getting a 2-foot wave to do like a blowtail on is pretty nice.
You know, I think a lot of people don't realize is you don't only have to like perform well on the wave, but you got to be really good at reading the ocean. And I think the people that do that the best here usually do really good at this event. So I've been really trying to learn while I'm out there in the lineup and spend a lot of time in the water. So yeah, Super Tubes has a bunch of different faces, that's for sure.
Katie Simmers is on top of the surfing world right now. Simmers is the current rankings leader and the defending world champion. Katie is a very creative surfer who thrives in unpredictable conditions.
Katie Simmers smashed it on the backhand. Katie Simmers has control of this heat onto the round of 16. What do we got here? Loads up. Ooh, vicious. Glassy face in front of her, pops that frontside air and puts it down.
That was ridiculous.
What is going on?
That was sick.
Heat control for Simmers. On to the quarterfinals.
Just huck and fin and get in there.
Sick little air.
Yeah.
Katie Simmers has been the standout throughout the early rounds, and now she has landed in the quarterfinals for a very interesting matchup with rookie Aaron Brooks.
Absolute banger of a heat hitting the water.
Let's see this heat fire up. Caitlin Simmers coming from behind that section, getting up in vertical.
5-3-3 for Simmers. Brooks on a left, opens up with a snap. That'll feel good for her. Multiple speedy, incisive maneuvers.
Beautiful surfing from Erin right there. Obviously different approach from Caitlin. She's way more energetic, pushes the board harder.
6 points. Blue is now in the lead.
And then straight away, Erin does this. Backhand attack from Erin Brooks. Spicy, putting it up steep and hard.
Starts it off with a nice setup snap here, and it gets very critical. So good work. She's going to apply a lot of pressure now in Caitlin Simmers. That was sick.
It's a 6-6-7. It's the best wave of the heat so far. Caitlin, you need now a 7.34.
Inside the final minute now. Simmers looking to get involved here. Off the bottom. Absolute cracker under the lips snap from her. Nicely done.
That's definitely the most critical part of the wave you could ever get.
And the last of yellow, Caitlin Simmers, it's a 7.07. It's yellow's best wave, but yellow finishing second.
Erin Brooks' campaign here in Portugal continues.
I thought she got it.
It was close. It was a good wave. You guys both served a good heat.
It's hard when you're going up against your friends, but my dad told me that there's no friends in the water. But yeah, it was just so much fun with her out there.
Well done, Erin. On to the semis here in Portugal.
Thank you.
Sick last turn, Katie. That was really good to watch. I'm glad you didn't get another one, but that was good to watch.
Glad it wasn't a score, but good to watch.
The business end of this contest is all about crowning champions. There will be winners. There will be losers. Tears will be shed and arms will be raised. Finals day is next. Today is finals day. The sun is out, the beach is bumping, and as we move to the pointy end of competition, the drama of winning and losing begins.
Oh, making it into a tube here. Oh, get it. Oh.
It's really cold, windy, straight, howling offshore, big barrels. The fans are amazing. It's really fun to see everybody down here.
Felipe Toledo is going to move on.
Down the beach, here's Leo. Big clip off the top, drives in real nice, incisive, sharp surfing, aggressive. We needed.
Yeah, I heard the beach erupt, and then I was like, oh, that's a good score. So I kind of just focused on myself and focused on my surfing.
Barron stole the game, stole the show.
The rookie Mocamino on a strong start to his campaign. And the rookie through the quarters. Jackie down the line. He wanted the Vij, he found it. Set himself in a solid position.
Beautiful trainer for Iago, just such a late takeoff.
I have the energy to go all the way to the final, and that's what I want to do. I want to keep the energy levels going and keep making hits.
Jack Robinson and Iago Dora emerge as early finals day standouts, and the two move forward for a head-to-head matchup in the quarterfinals.
The feet's so high to my back. Oh, very.
Most all of the surfers on the CT are good friends who bond over the love of surfing. But they all face a time where they must compete against each other.
And it's going to be short for world number 5, Iago Dora. Tough heat for two guys that spend all year together.
That was a big heat. Iago was in the final 5. He just took the spot.
Got your back, bro.
They're both coached by Iago's dad. It was a major moment.
Jack Robinson gets the win. Iago once again just one heat win away to competing for a world title.
Oh, good sportsmanship between the good friends. It's got to sting for Iago, though.
Yeah, it's just very sad and come back stronger next year.
Thank you, Iago.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy chances. It's bound to happen, but yeah, 2 years in a row. Yeah. Hard is what it is. You get it done.
This year, what's new is I'm working with a new coach.
I'm not coaching Iago in this year, 25. It's a new formula for this year, and for my eyes, maybe work good.
I feel like I've always been the nice guy and putting myself in second place just to make sure the vibes in the house were nice or something like that. And I feel like I need to be putting myself more in first in order to achieve what I want. Yeah. I'm looking to do that this year. Felt like it was time to try something new, to have a new kind of relationship with my dad also.
Is this the weirdest scenario in professional sport? Jumps on the bike behind his old man who's coaching the other bloke. You know, that's his flesh and blood.
It is a really interesting situation.
I mean, it's probably as hard as it gets. I know how it is now, I'm a father, so you're like, it's your son, you know. He does a good job of separating the family from the work.
but it's not easy, especially when you come up against each other.
I like see the two boys on the finals in Fiji in 25. I keep my dream.
Drama-filled heat coming up here. These two surfers, not just good friends, they were sharing in the same coaching camp for many years on the championship tour. There's Leandro, Iago's dad, but Jack's coach.
Well, let's just call it as it is. They're brothers, really.
Jack and Iago are best mates, but fierce rivals and ruthless foes at the same time.
Brazilian Dora off to a fantastic start.
6.33 for Dora, a 3.5 opener for Jack Robinson. 4 wins for Jack, 2 wins for Iago. Out of 6 times that these two have matched up. Iago building up steam. That's the first time you're going to see a coach clap for the opponent.
You're always a parent first.
Here comes Jack.
See Dora right here, good looking left.
Iago tucking in, pulling through, draining barrel. Iago Dora puts on the gas and comes out. Momentum, all Iago Dora. Jack, slash, lip glide, disaster slide. Wow. Releasing the fins on the Sharpie. Jack Robinson now needing a 9.33. Iago Dora, all the juju, all the momentum, everything going to the Brazilians' way. That's going to change the whole complexion of Iago's year. First semifinalist we have, Iago Dora.
It's nice to be in the semis and make one more heat and hopefully fight for the title in the final.
We have seen some wild weather here in Portugal. The surf has been pumping, the wind howling, torrential rain, storm warnings. But by far the biggest cyclone here at Super Tubos has been Italo Ferreira.
Everybody's talking about Italo. So far this year, he's no doubt been the best competitor. Being here in Portugal, where he's won multiple times, I think is going to be very difficult to beat.
We got the Energizer Bunny out there. He's flying all over the place.
You talk about how gnarly the wind is right now and nobody able to complete an air. That guy went out and just demonstrated that he's capable of.
We can get like barrels and you can do airs like a couple of tons, so it's kind of the surf that I like. And then you can change this call like every wave, and then this is making me more like excited.
It's time. Close the door.
Italo Ferreira, 2-time champ here. Looks like he's headed to another final in Peniche.
I'm really stoked to make the final here. So it's time to win.
See you in the next one.
One more.
Thank you.
Let's do it. Thank you.
Italo and Iago will contest the men's final. But first, the women are on deck for their finals day appearance.
It's going to be hard. Caroline's been surfing great, so it's going to be a good final.
Chops off the top. What a great way to start off the final.
Caroline Marks.
That would have been a great answer back.
A tall order out there. It's pretty challenging right now.
It's still anybody's final to take right here.
Let me go grab it. It's in my office. I'll just bring it out. Here it is. My favorite necklace ever. Gold medal. I think surreal is kind of the word. When I look at it, I'm just like, wow, I can't believe that like really happened, you know? Yeah, it was just one of the best moments ever. Gives me the chills thinking about it. It's so cool. These, you know, right here, the world title and Olympic gold medal have been my 2 biggest goals in my career. that I can ever dream of, and it's been a good couple years. I remember when I got it, I was like, whoa, it's actually heavier than you think. World title trophy, I think, is like 75 pounds. They both hold a lot of weight, you know? I'm really excited to go into this season. You know, I think the last 2 years for me have been the 2 best years of my career so far. So in a way, I feel more pressure, and then in a way, I feel less pressure. I think I feel less pressure in the sense of, like, I have a lot of confidence going in from the last 2 years, and now I'm like, okay, like, let's do it again. But also, you know, you feel more pressure because there's a target on your back, and you're like, all right, like, let's do this, which I kind of love. It's just my happy place, what I love to do, competing and seeing everyone and being around that environment and surfing good waves and battling. It's really fun. All right. I've gotten asked this question a lot after the gold medal. People are like, now what? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you just keep trying to keep doing it, you know? Like, I think for me, you know, I'm still super young. Like, I'm only 22, and I have so many goals that I want to accomplish, like, personally, and also, you know, just with my surfing, just like bettering my surfing, like, regardless of competing and all that, like, I just would love to improve my craft. And finding your weaknesses and really trying to get better at those is a really big motivation for me. I don't feel less motivated at all. Like, if anything, you know, that feeling of winning and getting to that goal and working super hard for it and then having it pay off is really addicting. And, you know, I want it. I want it again, you know, I want it again. I know there's gonna be tough times, and there's gonna be years that are really hard and things that go your way and things that don't. And I'm just excited about, like, the whole roller coaster, you know? I guess if I'm just, like, getting better every day, I'm stoked about it.
3 heats remain in the women's side of the contest. And as we begin the semifinals, a rain squall moves through the Super Tubos lineup, setting the stage for a stormy ride to the final heat.
Ain't nobody else up on my level.
Going to the strength of the backhand, Bango.
Marksy finds this one under priority.
She's just so good at putting that forward right in the perfect spot.
Could be Caroline Marks into the final.
Felt like a whole new contest today, and kind of just tried to reset my mind and do what's best for me today, and thankfully it worked out.
Here we go, Gabriella. Oh, Gabby with a gouge. Another big one.
Pure power. Everything about that looked great.
Gabriella Bryant on to the final.
First final in Portugal. I'm just going to stick to my own game plan, kind of like the last heat, focus on me. Hopefully I can get a couple more waves and do some more good surfing.
Let's go. Come on. One more.
The women's final is set. Goofy versus regular. Power versus tenacity. Caroline Marks versus Gabriella Bryant.
2019 champ here at Super Tubos. The 2023 world champ, Caroline Marks, coming up against the power surfer, Gabby Bryant.
It's going to be hard. Caroline's been surfing great, so it's going to be a good final. But, yeah, let's see.
Gabby, looking here.
Chops off the top and rides out of it.
Gnarly right there, Kaipo. What a great way to start off the final.
Caroline Marks, nice smooth transition through that first turn. A little whitewater on the face, but dependable finish, I was going to say, until that convergence of whitewater. And there's the coach's reaction.
That would have been a great answer back to the opener of Bryant.
We're just looking for real steep, nice faces, which is a tall order out there. It's pretty challenging for the girls right now.
Marksy off the bottom, snapping off the top. Caroline on a good-looking left, biggest snap on the Mayhem. Looking to close this thing out. 2 snaps is all that's going to count for her score, but I like what I saw.
Beautiful second turn right there in the pocket. Crisp timing. Unfortunately, not completing the last one, but still, it's the best of the heat.
Caroline Marks leading in this heat. Gabby Bryant looking for a 3.74. Here comes Gabby, finds the left. Hangs it off the top a couple of times, and the wave just stops. A W is a W any way you get it. Caroline Marks is our 2025 male Rip Curl Pro Portugal champion.
Well deserved. I mean, was the most consistent surfer out of the event. Was able to surf in any kind of condition, Kaipo.
Caroline Marks, all smiles as she comes to the beach.
Wow, you guys are so tall! Yeah, it wasn't the prettiest final, but we'll take it. You know, the waves are really challenging, and gosh, yeah, winning feels so good. I'm so pumped.
Her 7th championship tour win. Let's make some noise for Caroline Marks.
Caroline Marks with the win moves up to number 3 in the world, and the dynamic goofy footer is looking primed to make a serious run for a second world title in 2025. Many athletes across the sport have a signature move saved exclusively for when they win. Italo Ferreira is notorious for his rowdy backflips. Iago Dora has been known to celebrate with an impromptu dance party. Oh my. The men's final is next. Will it be flipping out, or will all the disco balls start spinning in Super Tubos?
Iago Dora, all the juju, all the momentum, everything going to the Brazilians' way.
Truly a masterpiece what we're watching out there.
Perfect execution of that air. You could have not done anything better. That was beautiful from Iago.
Congratulations to Iago. He's in the final here at the Mayo Rip Curl Pro Portugal.
Iago, you started out in the air, finished off with the barrels. The board and you look like one.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be in the final again. You want to win the contest, you have to make it to the final first, and yeah, I just want to do it again, one more heat.
Iago Dora, one of the most creative surfers on tour, and he doesn't fit a certain label. Really good when it's small, great when it's big too, an underrated barrel rider.
Iago Dora is the most underrated surfer on the championship tour. The Brazilian is a cool, casual, creative genius who surfs with a style that is so technically advanced, it's hard to comprehend. Oftentimes, the beauty of Iago's surfing hides how intelligent it really is.
I love surfing itself more than anything, and competing is what makes me want to like be better each day and keep improving and keep working on things that make me a better surfer.
Gets there early for the big rotation above the lip. Upside down, Iago Dora pulls off one of the best punts of the year.
Where most of the surfers can get a bit inverted with their tail out high above their head, you know, Iago's consistently tweaking and boning out airs and actually grabbing so many different ways, and he's just amazing to watch in the air.
Dora goes to the air, answers back.
Brazilian world champs Medina, Toledo, and Ferreira have popularized the sport with their dramatic winning personalities. Iago has taken a different path. He is focused on surfing style rather than competitive conquering.
I've seen myself in a place where I was like trying to surf to the criteria too much and like forgetting like my creativity and like my freedom to like do what I actually wanted to do on a wave. You're not like having fun anymore. I like to be creative and really like be free to do whatever I want on a wave. The feeling I have from surfing is more important than any title, I think.
Dora is the anti-establishment, and today his punk rock approach is cranking up the volume of professional surfing.
I still have the love for surfing that I had since I started. That's something I'm proud of.
The winning wave. If you want to win, be here. Yeah, could be. Drops a little.
Men's final, Iago versus Italo. Are you kidding me? Massive airs are gonna go down, barrels. More than that, here he comes right now. The guy is an animal. Listen to this crowd. Here we go, baby.
We got a men's champ to crown, Iago Dora up against Italo Ferreira. These guys have been two of the most exciting surfers in this event. Stabs it there. Just one turn for Ferreira to start his account.
And we see Iago up and riding.
Iago looking for a ramp, finds it, pops it up, puts it down, full rotation for Iago Dora. Smooth rail work to finish that up.
Good way to start there for Iago.
Well, here comes Italo. Looking for the ramp, pops it up, lands on the roof, and the crowd likes it.
And check out his heel as he's going up. Somehow pulls it off and brings the foot back in just in time.
This is going to be the backup at the moment for Dora. Great stab right there. Should be a decent backup, but considering Italo's probably going to get a monster number, this might be irrelevant right here for Iago.
Iago Dora goes stalefish on that full rotation. Getting back into the game, he flared that thing out. It's Italo Ferreira trailing Iago Dora, but doesn't need a big number, just a 6 to take the lead.
That was sensational. Just unfortunate that he wasn't able to land it.
One more wave. Here goes Bravo. Ferreira. That was cool. But not enough 5-point ride, needed a 6-point ride, so it is. Iago Dora, your 2025 male Rip Curl Pro champion.
It's always so hard surfing against Italo. He seems to always do what he needs to do and find a way to win, and I found a way to win today, and I felt something special was gonna happen here this week, and it did.
It's your first victory in a few years. You're working with a new coach. Just how is everything coming together for you to start this season?
Of course, a change is always risky and scary, and everyone's gonna talk about it and say I'm wrong, say I'm right, and I'm still the same, and I'm still gonna do what I love to do.
Iago Dora, this cat can dance. The champion here in Portugal busts a move with his signature samba. Italo will have to save his backflip for another day. Italo Ferreira and Katie Simmers remain on top of the CT ranks and will wear the yellow jerseys at the next championship tour stop in Central America.
We descend upon the beautiful cobblestone point of Punta Roca. Whoa!
Come on now!
What? What was that? That was as twisted as you could get.
Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, it's all about sunshine, palm trees, and warm pupusas. Tune in for the Surf City El Salvador Pro.
Punta Roca welcoming the best in the world for stop number 4 of the championship tour.
Come on!
An absolute masterclass.
El Salvador, the war of attrition. I mean, this place will beat you down and it'll melt you.
Risking it all. Everybody is losing it.
There's a new lion in the jungle, there.
It's one of the most hi-fi waves on tour.
Definitely more like J-Bay today, that's for sure.
Gabby Bryant, so much power.
You gotta watch out for Mama Roca here, the lurking monster underneath, just waiting to bite your fins right out of your board.
Wow, look at the damage. We're still seeing a world champion not only set the bar on tour, but she's still improving in front of our eyes.
I think subconsciously I have less pressure, for sure.
Katie Simmers, she dashes that end section. Italo Ferreira, he's looking like an unstoppable force.
He just matches with so much energy and progression. People have to catch up.
Closeout section, a perfect landing. Interference on Kanoa Igarashi.
It's time for urgency.
It's definitely like back up against the wall.
Come on, 3 barrels on one wave.
There's the major boss here. It's the local hero.
Brian Perez nails it.
History will be written. This is as good as it gets.
New world champion, Italo Ferreira. Italo's career has been a bit of a roller coaster. You know, the highest highs. world title, Olympic gold, and then kind of just disappearing.
Sometimes it's good when you lose.
Another huge upset. #1 in the world out of the event. It looked like he was carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders.
You can see how much it means to him.
And then it led to an injury. Sometimes it's the reset that you need.
This year, Italo has literally come out swinging.
What an answer back from Italo Ferreira.
Italo is on the prime of his career.
Italo Ferreira in the semifinal #1.
He's definitely on 6th gear, and everyone is still on like 4th. Everything he does plays out to be perfect, like almost untouchable.
The Surf Abu Dhabi Pro Champ, Italo Ferreira.
I have fun, I work hard, you know, that's why the results come.
Runner-up, Italo Ferreira.
Types of airs he's been doing on wave pools, on ocean, he's just blowing up.
Talk about going big or going home. He is leaving nothing on the table right now.
You need to sacrifice yourself to be on the top, so that's what I'm doing.
I grew up super close to Punta Roca. Now I'm out right there.
What a story for Brian Perez. Just raised on this point break, taking on the world's best.
An incredibly talented wild card, the pride of El Salvador.
Brian is an awesome person. You know, his evolution in the 4 years that we've had this event has been amazing. First Salvadorian to win a championship tour heat last year against Italo Ferreira.
Italo with everything to lose right now. Watch out for the Pink Panther, Brian Perez. He's setting things up. This guy's got a massive air game. Is he gonna go to it? He does. Make it. Whoa! Come on now.
We saw him last year take down Italo Ferreira with a huge frontside air, disappeared and came out in the whitewater. It was almost like godsend.
And we've just seen a shocking upset. #5 in the world taken out.
And that put everybody on notice that now we've got a guy who can take down anybody on tour. This is his backyard. He's got a comfort level, and the pressure of being at home doesn't seem to affect him, which is monumental.
The rematch we all wanted is on. Italo Ferreira going up against Brian Perez.
Brian knows this wave better than anyone, but Italo, I think he's going to be fired up. He's going to bring the energy, the confidence, and the momentum, and it's very hard to beat those guys.
It's time to perform. He's capable. Exceptionally capable.
Italo vertical on his first turn. Another big bash. This wave just unfolding in front of him. So he gets the finish there.
He did some damage on that first critical section. Gets a nice, powerful hack.
6.07, not bad.
Looks like we might have some here out the back.
Strider Wasilewski has a front row seat.
Wow, look at this thing. It's perfect. See what he's got in the lip line. Bango. Whoa, buckets out the back. Plenty of spray. Another one. Oh, I like the power he's using in his surfing. Wow, that thing was mental.
Brian Perez dropping the hammer early on. 6.83, so he is now in the lead. The hometown support is all with Brian Perez.
I love the way he's just embracing the moment. We'll see what happens, though. Good sets coming right now. Italo on the outside.
And he's gonna right off the bat get up in vertical. Nice critical turn once again.
Powerful, nice clean line all the way through to the inside. Power snap to finish.
That's definitely more critical for Italo. That first turn was money.
Memorable, powerful. Judges rewarding him 7.33. Takes over in the lead. We'll see if Perez now can surf for a 6.58. Quick snap to start on this wave. Perez leaning in, pretty tail heavy, throwing a ton of spray though, and a powerful finish there. So great combination of turns there for Brian Perez.
Still have a feeling that that wasn't enough, but it's close.
So there you have the number. It comes through to 6.30. It's going to be just under. He entered this heat as a national hero. He will exit this heat as a national hero, but Italo Ferreira gets the edge.
I'm stoked to make that one, and I want to say congrats to Brian and all the fans on the beach. They was like, put an energy on the heat, and it will make me more excited.
Brian's incredible. He can deliver at this CT level all day long. He's the guy. Here he is right here. I'm going to give him a big hug.
Hey, man, we go.
Love you, bro. Head high, dude. You too. Head high, bro. Incredible. You're the guy. The guy. Yeah, that's hard to see.
Richard Dog Marsh, current super coach. I want my people to do whatever it takes to win.
The squad that we've got now, Dog's like our little ringleader.
Okay, boys, cameras away, it off.
Dog is a good fit for me, I would say, because he keeps it real.
Gabriella Bryan playing catch-up.
Oh, my God.
Let's do a fake high five for the camera.
Dog, you can't say that.
A lot of people know Richard Dog Marsh as the current super coach. What a lot of people might not know is that Richard Marsh was a tenacious competitor back in the day. They called it the dog because he would not give anybody an inch. I really like to think I'm a results-driven coach. I want my people to do whatever it takes to win. Dirty as you have to go, let's go there.
Dog is a good fit for me, I would say, because he keeps it real, tells me what I need to hear, even though sometimes I don't always want to hear it.
I think one of the main things that he always taught me was how to act as an athlete, how to act as a person as well.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the squad that we've got now, the four of us, Dog, either way, is like our little ringleader. He doesn't take on anyone unless he really believes that he can help them.
When genuinely everyone likes each other and really cares, it makes it a lot more fun for all of us, and that's what's happening right now.
Gabriella Bryan, fresh off a final in Portugal. Finaled here last year, so this is her time to shine. Here we go. Alyssa Spencer, the wild card, real smooth on her approach and a cool pace. As we see the heavy-footed Gabby Bryan eject on the closeout section. Alyssa Spencer turns in a 5.5. Gabriella Bryan getting started, big snap and then a fall, so she'll be playing catch-up.
Gabby's a little up against the wall because she's looking for waves out there and there's not a lot happening. I think we're halfway through the heat. She doesn't really have anything over a 3, so she needs to get busy.
So deep, so deep.
After a long lull, it's Gabriella Bryan starting to really drive down the line, and she is going to be so deep.
Grace, go!
Oh, my God. Come on.
Little draw into the pocket, sweeping into the open face. Hooks it back in one more time.
Woo! And a finish. Whoa, let's go!
It's enough for the lead change with time winding down.
I mean, that was so underserved.
Under priority, Gabriella Bryan.
Wow. Oh, slide in the tail. Gab, catch this wave. Turn. Catch this wave. Burn it.
10 seconds.
Maybe a last opportunity, 10 seconds to go. Doesn't need much. Gabby Bryan, one of the favorites in this event, will be holding her breath too if Alyssa catches this wave.
Thanks up for heat number 3 and from heat number 4.
That's making me a lot more fun.
Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Woo!
Good fight.
Keep it up.
Got a suntan out there?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There was a fish swimming by me.
Did you catch it?
No.
Come on, let's do a fake high five.
The family that you have traveling with you is so awesome. Having that kind of support system, how crucial is it, Gabby?
It's so crucial. I think they're a huge part of why I'm having so much fun this year. Even on the off days, it's nonstop laughter in our household. Oh my God, that's the most embarrassing thing
Connor's like a big panda bear kind of vibe, and he really makes it fun for everyone.
We'll start with Big Wave Richard. Lumberjack Richie. He's really good on the axe. And then we got Recovery Richie. If you're creating that team atmosphere, you know, if I'm surfing with these guys every day, they're going to push me and I'm going to push them. And that's how we're going to get better. Just looking as smiley as ever.
I liked it. I liked where it was going, then it all went bad.
We all love Dog for the same reason. He's honest and he's critical, and for us, we just want to get better at surfing, and he's going to help us do that.
Pipe down, because you haven't cooked once. The one thing that we are sure about is you have not cooked. Yeah. Okay, so
done a lot of corn.
Done a lot of corn this trip. Way better than Gab's carrot.
You could build a house with Gab's carrots, I reckon. That thick.
They're a huge reason of why I'm enjoying myself so much, and it's like my family away from home, and I couldn't be more grateful.
Thanks.
With Gabriella, the easier the eats are, the worse she does.
Yeah, back that.
Can you guys back that for me?
Yeah, please.
The harder it gets, the better she does.
Yeah.
This event, I'm surfing against Ryan in the third round.
Who's going to get the inside? No idea.
If I get the inside, he's pushing me as deep as possible.
Yeah,
I know he will. Of course, everybody thinks he's like Mr. Nice Guy, which he is Mr. Nice Guy. But he's a top 10 surfer in the world.
Yep.
You gotta have some in you to be top 10 in the surfer in the world. It sucks going up against a friend and somebody that you admire so much early in the event.
These two have been spending a lot of the morning together. They're side by side to support Conor O'Leary in his heat win earlier today. You always wonder how these are going to go when they have the same coach. They've got little insights into each other's playbook, so there might not be too many surprises.
You know, they've been running a ton of drills the last few days that we've had the lay days too, so.
Leo Fioravanti and blitzes that first section. Coming around the corner, super clean rail work. Driving into a big section with power and authority. Fioravanti, so comfortable, so confident, and he takes an early advantage against his good friend Ryan Callanan.
Come on, Ryan, hands.
Callanan, big first turn with the fins out. Deep off the bottom, crushes that second opportunity. He's got his flow down, a big hammer off the top again. Then Ryan is fired up with a big answer back to Leo Fioravanti. These two have had a ton of time, a ton of dinners together, hanging out in the pool at their house, and now it's just been fireworks. Uh-oh, big fin throw on that carve. Winds up again, and an absolute perfect carve. Fioravanti will throw down another finish. No falls, no mistakes as he heads in to the round of 16.
Man, from that start, I was just like, that's top 5.
Ryan is such an amazing human, and we have such an amazing team staying at the house together. So I'm really happy where I'm at and excited for excited for tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be pumping.
Buenos dias. What a sight. Perfect conditions at Punta Roca. But oh my goodness, that is just classic Jordy Smith. You get goosebumps seeing him on a wall that perfect. He's slamming on the brakes.
What? All right. Everyone wants to hear me say it. It's definitely more like J-Bay today. That's for sure.
Buenos dias. What a sight. Perfect conditions at Punta Roca. Up next, Jordy Smith takes on Leonardo Fioravanti. Fioravanti getting things started, attacking this ride at Punta Roca. He's a little bit behind, but now he's out in front. The Italian squares up, drills it with that solid hammer in the pocket, full wrapping cutback. Back to the lip again with a beautiful arc. But oh my goodness, Jordy Smith special. Leans into A lean back down carve under the lip. He will dance inside the pit at Punta Roca. And now Jordy lays down that front side carve. Smith sets up a nice re-entry off the top. Easily gets out in front and kicks out. That is just classic Jordy Smith. You get goosebumps seeing him on a wall that perfect with that kind of size.
Vintage Jordy Smith right there, close to 20 years on the tour and just as good as ever, Joe.
Oh my gosh, look at this wave. Jeez Louise.
Jordy Smith is up again. He's slamming on the brakes.
What?
Jordy Smith gets blown out of the pit.
Come on.
Lays down a rail and just is in sync with the rhythm of Punta Roca.
That was incredible.
An absolute masterclass of maneuver choice.
He's just cleaning the plate right now. Just
This is one of the favorite performances I've seen from him in a very long time.
I could not knock on my wave, and then I turned around and I see the most J-base perfect second wave.
He said it, bro. He said it. All right. Everyone wants to hear me say it. It's definitely more like J-Bay today. That's for sure. But yeah, I'm stoked, man. Stoked the waves have come, and I'm stoked over the quarterfinals. I grew up in Durban, born and raised in Durban. There it is, number 23. Kind of crazy how it brings up a lot of emotions, really, just to stand here. We came from a poorer neighborhood, and I think that just kind of molded me into fighting for everything that we got. We used to play in these flats a lot with the grass patch over there, and after a certain point, a lot of bad things used to go down, so kind of stopped playing there for a while.
It's a really special family story there of humble beginnings. He's been in the spotlight since he was a little kid.
World Under 16 champion, it's Durban's very own.
And for Jordy to live up to the hype, go through those early interviews where he's like, I'm going to take everybody out on tour, those statements were real, and he did back it up.
And it is unanimous, a 10-point ride for Jordy Smith. It's your 2017 Rip Curl Bells Beach Pro Champion, Jordy Smith.
The impact he's made on surfing, on the industry, on movie parts, two-time runner-up in the world, that's an insane career. But he's still here, 18 years on the championship tour.
Welcome to the jungle, baby. Yeah, here we are. I think it's 17 or 18 years later, and I just still love it.
That is Jordy Smith, the South African Zappa Smasher. Coming out of a barrel, laying one down.
I'm just a surf dog, absolute surf turkey, and I love competing. With a family, it's always family first, but that's one of the biggest motivators for me. If you're going to spend time away from them, then you better make it time well spent. Doing it for them, for myself, for my country.
If Jordy Smith left the tour 5 years ago, no one would blame him. No one would change his legacy. He'd be like, he's one of the all-time greats.
We could be looking at potentially the heat of the event. We've got Italo Ferreira going up against Jordy Smith, both of these surfers on a fast trajectory straight to the top. We're gonna fire it up right now with Italo Ferreira in that yellow jersey, hammering two big backside whips all the way through to the inside. All right, first wave for Jordy Smith. Hammers it at the start. Big carving turn right there. Spray flying 50 feet, another. You can tell he is using every bit of his power with every turn he's thrown.
Impressive surfer from the big groove from South Africa.
So solid, so steady. A well-earned 8.67 for Jordy Smith. For Crosby, here we go again. Jordy Smith. This one looks like a gem. So we're kind of bouncing around him, but he's kind of riding through the chop with relative ease. He does improve. Now Italo needs an 8.73. What will we see from Italo? He goes down. Jordy Smith is on to the semifinals. That is a statement victory for Jordy Smith.
We've obviously had a couple back and forths, a little bit of rivalry every now and then, and I thought he was, you know, maybe just kind of chomping at the bit, maybe a little too much. I could kind of tell that maybe with a little bit of his energy, he really wants to like smash me. And sometimes, you know, you just can't let your ego get in the way of just surfing waves.
You're always going to be the underdog until you prove otherwise. This is the season that she's doing it.
Gabby is just all power.
Teach me how to do that.
I'm so proud to represent Hawaii and Kauai around the world on the tour.
Gabrielle Bryan is kind of in a shadow, representing the island of Kauai. There's been so many huge names come out of that amazing island. You talk to locals on the island of Kauai and they're like, oh, she puts in the work.
I think one of the biggest challenges I've faced, which has honestly worked in my favor in a way, is always being the underdog.
Rolling into this one is Gabrielle Bryan. Late for the climb, but gets up there and pulls it off. She wins her first ever championship tour event, and it's the Western Australia Margaret River Pro.
Man, when I won that event, getting cheered up the beach and then with the trophy over my head, it was an incredible feeling. It was just like, wow, all the hard work has paid off.
Last year for Gabrielle Bryan was another roller coaster to get to where she is today.
I don't know if very many people know, but I had a shoulder injury at the beginning of last year, and I wasn't making the cut, and my back was against the wall.
She was worried about falling off tour at Margaret River, and she won it. Now she's got to worry about a world title campaign, which she held on to until Cloudbreak.
Incredibly important heat for Gabby Bryan, who still has the lead, hanging on to that 5th spot at the moment.
She's in the final 5. Last event of the regular season, she lets a wave go.
Pulling up and under. Aaron Brooks, and an upset of world number 5 out of the contest.
The toughest loss of her career, being that close to competing for a world title.
She made a couple of mistakes. The things I'm really trying to bring forward are just her surfing IQ, and that's something that comes with maturity and hard losses.
When you get hurt so many times, it builds callus on them. They're stronger from, they learn how to deal with it.
Missing final 5 by just that one spot has lit a fire in me, and I want it more than ever.
Gabrielle Bryan today, I think, is one of the best surfers on the world tour.
In my eyes, the best girl surfer in the world at the moment.
I don't think anybody on tour does a bigger turn than Gabriella.
The amount of water she's displaying and the amount of rail surfing she's been doing on her forehand, but not to mention on her backhand, is really second to none.
Every time she lays that board over, you can see the power that she possesses.
When she comes up against some of the other girls, it's like night and day how much different it is and how much more she can push and hold.
You're always going to be the underdog until you prove otherwise. This is the season that she's doing it.
It's time for the quarterfinals. Gabrielle Bryan, who has been just on fire this year, taking on Bella Kenworthy, representing Dana Point.
Close surf.
It will be the rookie on tour controlling the first wave. Connects off the lip well. Final turn for Kenworthy. Snap to slide, controls it. Gabby Bryan to answer. Hard off the bottom again, lays it out in front.
Gabby is just all power. Those 3 turns were so impactful. Big, meaty sections for her.
And now looking at a big turn out the back. The rookie on tour, Bella Kenworthy, finding a bigger wall.
Bella had that kind of skating around feel, drifting the tail a lot.
The rookie takes a big lead over Gabrielle Bryan. As we watch Gabby Bryan looking for an answer back. Nice clean rails from Gabriella Bryan to start. The Kauaian lays into her third turn. So much rail and power. It opens up so she can blast that. Gabriella Bryan, so far so good. Closes it out with a solid finish and hits the 3 all the way to her camp. 9.23.
I've never done a carve like that ever in my life. That was one of the best.
Gabby now into the semifinals.
I like putting on a show for everybody and just showing the world the surfing that I can do. So every time I get that opportunity, it feels so good, especially my team. To see everyone cheering. I saw Connor and Leo just like with their hands up. So I'm having so much fun and I was so excited to surf today. And yeah, finals day, let's go.
Can you teach me how to do that? The winning heats part and the learning how to do a really good carve part, that'd be nice.
Coming up next, Sawyer Lindblad, last year's Rookie of the Year.
Get your timing right, you're going to go boom, big spray, and then the second one's going to be good.
But one of her best friends on tour happens to be a world champ, Katie Simmers.
For Katie to now be the youngest world champion of all time, that weight is gone, which is a very scary thing for the rest of the field. She's still improving in front of our eyes. She is nowhere near her peak.
Just surf like you've been surfing, then rip it. Let's do it.
Sawyer Lindblad has a nice section to connect with on the back end. Drives off the bottom and is able to put a solid finishing move on. Simmers to grease that first turn, back up to the top.
The surfing that Katie's doing right now, because it's just on a whole other level.
Sawyer, first turn, nice placement, right in the pocket. Looking to better a 6, but needs a 6.92 for the lead. Hits it off the lip line. Uh-oh, world number 1 with some speed and flow. Little slingshot wrap. No mistakes from Lindblad as Katie turns in the highest combined heat total of the women's event so far and is fired up moving into the semifinals.
There's like a lot of ways to win a heat, but to beat Sawyer, I feel like you kind of just have to surf good. And so I'm happy that I was able to do that.
Welcome to the final. History will be written. Gabriella Bryan taking on Isabella Nichols. The falls continue for Gabriella Bryan.
She hasn't fallen this much the entire time we've been here.
We will kick off with the women's this morning. Semi-final number 1, world number 1 Katie Simmers and Gabby Bryan, a rematch from last year here in El Salvador.
And this is a huge test for Gabby Bryan. Does she want to be in that WSL Final 5 picture? She's really got to make the most of these opportunities when she's coming up against the number 1 seed.
The most intimidating competitor would probably be Katie Simmers. She can surf 10-foot pipe and do airs in 2-foot onshore slop.
Bingo! That was so skate.
She's a very well-rounded surfer and very spicy surfer. So yeah, she's definitely intimidating.
Fine, good? Let's go.
Let's not leave any in the tap.
These two are already ready to get things started, and running down the line is Katie Simmers. Well overhead section, air drop in the pocket, and a nice clean redirect off the lip. Always so beautiful with the rail lines and putting together a nice clean finish. Gosh, what a combination of turns. So much risk in that opening maneuver. Judges are rewarding the world champ. 7.67 on the opening wave of finals day. Gabby Bryan take this wave. Unfortunately, she did get caught behind for a bit here.
Yeah, Gabby unfortunately placing that maneuver without looking down the line, and she really had to fight hard to get around and find some open face. Well, big turn there off the top. So she does kind of redeem that wave.
Wow, that was crazy.
An absolute bomb out the back for Katie Simmers. How about that? Highline holding her rail. Punta Roca giving us some brilliance this morning. Hasn't done a turn, and I don't mind at all. She is flying. Oh no. The reaction from her pops there on the rocks.
Wow, that had the craziest lump in it.
Caitlin Simmers under priority gets a turn and a tail blow. And that'll set up the forehand powerhouse of Gabby Bryant.
Come on. Oh, it's long.
Belting it off the lip on that driver 3.0. Speed turn to cover some ground. Doesn't want to get caught behind again. Punches that out through the wind.
Oh, get in front of it. Get in front of it. Oh! Why is she doing those snaps?
A 5.33. That's her best so far. And she does get a lead change over the world champ.
Set. There's a minute and 30 seconds, Doc. If she doesn't paddle in and catch a wave.
We're down to 50 seconds as we see yellow.
She's not going to catch it.
Katie Simmers needs a 2.49. Going to a smaller wave here. Starts off flat, couple of ribs on the face, opens up. Clean first turn for Katie Simmers. Throws a wrapping cut back.
Is that a 2.5? Is that a 2.5?
That's 2.5.
I don't think that's a 2.5.
Last of yellow, 2 points was not enough for Katie.
Numbers in really quickly. Judges making it clear that's not enough.
Holy moly. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Gabby Bryant goes back-to-back with her wins in semifinals in El Salvador over the world champion.
I was fired up from yesterday, so I wanted to like really open up, and I didn't really get the chance, so hopefully in the next one I can.
Welcome to the final. Two different approaches. You've got the unbelievable power of Gabriella Bryan.
Oh, wow, 45 minutes.
Kind of makes it more simple. Sets. There's going to be 2 sets.
That's amazing.
And the point break specialist of Isabella Nichols. So Gabriella Bryan off the bottom, big power whip and a tail blow. Belts it, quick for that 2-for-1 finishing. And now the poise of Isabella Nichols. Great section to chuck the fins out.
She's reading this wave so well, really looking flawless and turned on at the moment.
Oh, go!
Gabriella Bryan goes down. There's an extended climb. That's been a challenging move. Nice clean arc. Isabella Nichols surfing a real clean final.
Oh, biggest car of your life. She hasn't fallen this much since the entire time we've been here.
Just pushing so hard, she buckled the board.
She's gonna head over to her caddy, switch over equipment.
And that just shows you the power of Punta Roca, Gabby. She's back out there if she wants more. She's all growled up.
Lighting up this turn on the backup board is Gabby Bryant.
She needs that 5-2-5 to take the lead.
Wow, how smooth does this board look? Wave continues to run and the flow state activated for Gabriella Bryan.
And we have the last of red, 7.83.
And what a moment for Gabby, the queen of Punta Roca. Gabriella Bryan takes out the title here in El Salvador for the first time in her career.
Come here, Al. Come back.
La campeona Gabriella Bryan!
It definitely takes a village, and the crew I've been surrounded with here is the best, and I love them all, and I definitely couldn't do it without you guys.
Good job.
Oh, so nice. Thank you.
Cool. So proud of you.
Thank you so much.
Such a hard one to watch. It just looked like there was some scar tissue there from the last time she got second, last event, and she just had to personally battle through that. I mean, her surfing was great. Yeah, I guess that makes it more sweet.
Right now, Gabby Bryant is #2 in the world. It's not just her learning the ropes, trying to figure out the tour. She is a threat for her first world title. She's going to be the toughest person to beat heading into Australia.
Yeah, Caddy. Yeah, that was sick.
History being written in an all-South African final. Matthew McGillivray representing J Bay. Jordy Smith from Durban.
He's looking for his first victory in nearly 8 years.
Matthew McGillivray, for him looking up to Jordy his entire life, you got to figure out the way to beat your idol.
He's any way he wants that, J Bay.
Welcome back to the Surf City El Salvador Pro. It is firing.
Finals day,
Everybody wants to prove that they're the best surfer in the world.
Matthew McGillivray, what a way to start his semi.
We are talking about somebody who's really been on point.
He has been really in form and on fire throughout the entirety of this event. I'd say the dark horse threat from day one.
You're in your first championship tour final. How does that resonate with you?
I can't believe that I'm here in the final. Could be an all-Safa final, which is pretty cool.
One more. One more.
McGillivray makes the finals. Who's going to be next? Jordy Smith, Cole Hausman. Two power brokers going blow for blow. Business is about to go down. Straight off the buzzer, Jordy Smith drops a hammer.
Oh my gosh. This is vintage. Jordy Smith.
An 8-1-7 for Jordy Smith's opening ride. That's how you want to start a heat. Cole Hausman is blasting the back out of this wave. Wow, power surfing to start for Hausman. Score comes through a 5.33. Cole Hausman out the back with priority. Goes into a series of turns. And that wave just dies out beneath him. Jordy Smith now looking like a better wall. Huge layback hook. That could be all she wrote.
Nail in the coffin.
Jordy Smith closing the door.
He looks really unbeatable in this event right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for a South African super final.
It's given me a lot of fight, actually, to see the waves when they get really good. To now be in the final with Matt is speechless.
Come on, man. Final toss. All yours.
So Jordy has some really important people in his life that are integral to his career, and one of them being Graham Smith, his dad.
Yeah, having my dad, he'll be with me at a couple of events on tour. He's still my shaper, and that I think is just absolutely amazing.
Really fun that his dad and himself can just build a company together, built on experience, and it's proven with the Smith Shapes program.
The open relationship that we have, it's like since I've started riding his boards again, everything is, I don't know, just gotten better. You know, with myself, with my family, it's insane.
He's been on the tour for so long now. I mean, you know, it's just about trust your instincts and surf from your heart. Believe in yourself.
You're sure-footed, composed, and go straight from one rail to the other.
That's all I think you really try to achieve in life, is to really impress your family, you know, your parents especially. They've done so much for me, and so if I can make them proud, kind of representing him and us, then I'll do that 100%.
History being written in an all-South African final. Matthew McGillivray representing J-Bay, Jordy Smith from Durban. Jordy, 18-year vet, the oldest on tour, a storybook career, a total phenom. How would that feel to be Matthew McGillivray right now? Looking up to Jordy his entire life, and then you got to figure out the way to beat your idol.
Jordy has been a big inspiration to me growing up and a big inspiration for the next generation of surfers coming out of South Africa.
That's kind of just been my goal, really, is just to be able to inspire people. And if I can inspire one kid, then I've done my job.
Jordy getting this final started. The Smith Shapes V12 model looking great.
He's looking for his first victory in nearly 8 years, Joe.
Jordy, the great start, 7.33. Here we go. Matthew McGillivray setting up his first turn of the heat. It's that little slingshot wrap. Nice drive and fin throw through the end section for McGillivray. Matty gets a 5 out of that last one. Chucking the tail out is Matty McGillivray into a quick, precise fade. Hard off the bottom, big swoop. Real slopey inside corner. He'll just step off. That's gonna sting for McGillivray. We'll pop up to see Jordy in motion. Fading, weaving, setting up some arcs on the open face. Looking for it to build up down the line, and a big layback blowtail. And a lovely celebration.
I mean, this is so impressive.
37 years old, still loves his job. He said, this is a good life, and that's why, right there.
Nice hits over, Joe.
An 18-year veteran lets out a roar, taking the win over his fellow South African. Clobbers him in the celebration. Jordy Smith, your champion of the Surf City El Salvador Pro.
Well, the Smith man himself, he's taking an emotional moment right now. Congratulations, brother. He's gonna ride this one in for victory. We love you, brah.
And after all these years, how sweet does this feel?
Oh, yeah, Jordan! This is for two people. This is for my wife. And actually everybody that holds it down for the families and the people to be able to do this. The fathers, the husbands, everybody. Without you guys, we couldn't do it. And then secondly, my father. I've always wanted to ride his board in a final and to win on it. And that dream's come true. I love you, Dad. South Africa, let's go! Yeah, my first win as a father, you know. We want to show my sons that never say die, keep believing in yourself. And I know that I've made them proud, and that's all that really is about.
Seeing Jordy win today was just beyond special for the South African surfing community.
For South Africa, we're a sport-mad nation, but we're also a third world country. So to show people that there's a pathway to become a professional surfer, that there's success in it, is a really cool moment.
Seeing him back to number 5 in the world, coming into Bells as a former champ, let's make this the year for Jordy Smith.
The 2025 World Surf League Championship Tour continues in Australia. It all starts with the pilgrimage to the Easter Rally on the shores of the Southern Ocean.
Pumping. Game on.
Bells will ring out loud, and history will be written.
He hammers it.
On the next episode of Inside Pro Surfing, the 2025 Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach.
Wow. State of Victoria erupts.
We're back. Jurac, Bells Beach. For me, there's not a better place to spend Easter.
That mid-season cut is looming, and we're seeing performances being pushed because of that.
The horn just went off. Bells are ringing here on the cliffs.
For over 60 years, Bells has been a mainstay. It holds a special place for the competitors.
Gives you chicken skin when you start to think about those moments, and you could be potentially a part of history like that. It's a big deal.
This is one of the best performances in the Bells Bowl ever, hands down, in the history of surfing.
Second wave always, mate.
You ask any surfer on the tour, what event do you want to win? And I guarantee you 90% of them will say, we want to ring that Bells Bowl. It's that iconic.
Honestly, it's the only trophy I want. It's the only trophy I want to win.
You look at the honour roll and it just magnifies the prestige of this contest.
The legacy of winning Bells, it's like you're remembered forever.
History will be written.
Good morning once again from Jurac. We're here for the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach, the 62nd edition. Can you believe it? So much history has been made here.
I just don't think we overthink it as in like overhead high.
Nah.
Anything head high is you're going.
Yeah.
Pride yourself on how solid you are, dude.
Yeah.
Delivering on just 2 chances.
Ethan Ewing chasing his second Bells title on this forehand has just proven so deadly in the past. What about that opening turn? Unbelievable. Floating to get transitioning down the line with plenty of speed to a big finish.
Holy, I'm blown away. That was some really, really amazing surfing.
Ethan rips through that carve again, bringing the board right back into the power source and leaning into that final move. Just 2 turns, but the second one so strong. Oh my goodness.
Nathan Ewan's entered the water. Are you kidding me? He's looking absolutely on fire. Like it does not get better than this.
And Ethan getting the jump into the round of 16.
Ethan, do you have any flashbacks to your win back in 2023 out here at Winky Pop?
For sure, yeah. It was kind of similar conditions, pretty small and lully, but really good win. So
Ewing out front, looking for the bell. And remember, his mom won this contest 40 years ago. And how sweet that would be to join his mother's name on that staircase.
You are going to be on that perpetual trophy with your mom forever.
it's been my biggest goal in my career to win this, and just all my heroes have won this. Joel, Mick, Kelly, and then yeah, my mum back in '83. It's an honour to compete here, and yeah, put my name up there with hers it's really special. Tell your mum you love them, because you never know what life throws at you. So thank you.
Absolute legend. Let's hear it for Ethan Ewing.
Ethan Ewing is one of Australia's next hopes to win a world title. Quiet, unassuming guy, and really lets his surfing do the talking.
His technique is the best. Truly incredible and an honor to watch, really.
He's the guy that the old power mongers sort of look at and go, that's surfing. That's what good surfing looks like.
The style's there, the flow, just the power. He seems to accelerate through the turns, where other surfers sort of go through and then hunt for speed as they come out.
Ethan's in the perfect position this year. Without John and Gabriel, it probably becomes the power surfer of the tour. Yeah, I think he's the guy to beat.
Ethan's performance throughout 2025 so far has been really consistent. You know, he's right up at the top of the ratings, but the win has been a little bit elusive for him. You feel like there's a point to prove here at Bells Beach. He wants the win.
Man, he's one of the most hard-working surfers on tour. He puts everything he has into his craft. However, he's not putting himself in the spotlight. He's not really telling those stories of heartbreak.
My first few years on tour, I really struggled with self-belief.
Ethan Ewing is putting on a display of power surfing we have yet to see here at Lowers. The fact that he'd broken his back 4.5 weeks ago, and now he's surfing at this level. He's a Superman.
Incredible job, Ethan Ewing. Second in the world in 2023.
He won't stop until he accomplishes his goal. He might not sing us a song about it, but I think that's probably one of those dangerous things that you can have. Like, what is he hiding? What is he working on that we haven't seen yet? And he's definitely saving it for the water.
I think I'm at a much better place now with believing myself and believing that I can win a world title.
Yeah.
Good luck, Ethan.
Thank you.
Hey, tell him you don't believe in luck. Don't sit out too far.
Yeah.
These guys let some nuggets go.
Yeah.
You paddle out to them easy.
Yeah.
But the ones that are going underneath are still sick. Just your ability and smoking.
Yeah.
Go enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll be looking in.
All right, but.
Ethan Ewing chasing a second Bells title up against Connor O'Leary. Ethan on the outside gets started with a big float as Connor brings it through to the inside, takes a fall. Ethan on his way to winning this opening exchange. Bit more work on the outer section. And this wave, it's carrying its height all the way through to the inside now as Ethan gets forward over that final section.
It's effortless, the way he goes about these turns.
That 7 car was huge.
Ethan Ewing starting with a 9.33 for his opening ride. And he's also backed that up now, an 8.5 for this one.
Two-turn combo out the back was insane. And then again, just finishing with that layback.
So Connor O'Leary, he's going to pull the trigger on this one. Blitzes the lip. And again, just gets upside down. A great combination on the outside. 3 huge turns.
12 o'clock nooner.
It's got to be needs.
Connor O'Leary.
He's somewhere up there.
Have a look at this wall for Ewing, who responds with a bit more aggression after Connor drops an 8.67. Ethan knows he's within reach now, and he's putting it all on the line. Full release, total commitment. He just vaporized that wave. This
is a new version of Ethan again. Like, he's pushed it even further.
This has been tidy work from Ethan. Some of the best forehand surfing that we've ever seen here at Bells.
To see him in absolutely pristine conditions at the Bells Bowl, that's just such a great marriage.
Thank you.
That's a really good job.
Yeah.
Holy good surfing, dude.
Thank you. Holy.
I loved it. Wow.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Yeah,
good
worked
job.
out well. The stars and everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Honestly, he was
Only a
surfing
couple
as
weeks
good as
ago,
I've ever seen anyone surf out here.
insane.
Like, it was crazy.
I've seen some demo jobs in that Bells Bowl over the years, mate, but none more sublime than that. That was one of those magic performances that will just echo through eternity.
Yeah, that was such a fun heat. Just feels good to be surfing out here with the crowd here and everything. It's just at the top for us in this sport.
What Ethan Ewing delivered at the Bells Bowl was just nothing short of extraordinary. You know, the way he attacked those waves, he really rewrote the blueprint for how to surf Bells Bowl. This is a moment in history. It will be etched.
Griffin Colapinto, he's down in like the mid-20s on the rankings, and it's been difficult to watch.
It's his worst start to a championship tour season ever.
Griff just so sure-footed. Perfect launch pad off the lip there.
The last few events have just like broken me open emotionally.
Drives up into a chunky section, and it's a huge statement laid down.
You're watching Inside Pro Surfing, and we're back at Bells. With a slow start to the season, Griffin Colapinto hopes to turn things around with a round of 32 matchup with Matt McGillivray.
What do you think for the start?
It'll just catch the rail there. So just over 11 minutes to
Cheers, boys.
Griffin Colapinto, he's down in like the mid-20s on the rankings, and it's been difficult to watch him not crack through this round.
And it looks like Griffin moving into position here. Deep on this one, he'll drive around that foamy section, climbs up onto the lip, and a beautiful rotation to kick things off.
Griff just so sure-footed. Perfect launch pad off the lip there.
Griff just cruising into it off the bottom. Big tail blow, reverses it. Another big air rev.
And here he goes. Good size wall for Matty. He's going to have to turn this one with a single ride, and it's a big number he needs. 9.23, that'll help. Huge rip into the face. And attacking the bowl once again. Needs one of those big finishes. Doesn't really get a clean combination to finish. Behind him, Griffin Colapinto.
Beautiful opening turn. Connects with the lip, goes for the big tail slide, and he tags that finishing turn as well.
Griffin Colapinto through to the round of 16 for just the second time this year.
Really good surfer. You know what I mean? Sick surfer.
Attack. This year's been a tricky one. It's been really hard to like trust that everything I'm doing is going to pay off at some point.
Cheers, brother.
Away from the ocean, Griffin Colapinto finds his focus on the fairway. A welcome reset during a rocky start to the season.
Might be here a while. Yeah, boys.
We've been here since 6.
I love it. My whole life, I've just done the over the top, and slice, slice, slice. So working on the inside-out draw. I've been really like tried to get way better at something besides surfing. You know, I really am trying to like figure out how I can improve. Usually I've only done that with surfing, so I think it's healthy to do that with something else, another activity. Couple of bogeys, huh?
Yeah, I don't think
we didn't even get one par. That's sad.
Griffin Colapinto is not able to find a wave right now to respond. It's going to be the rookie taking down a big name.
Griffin's start to the season, a beautiful mess is probably what you'd call it.
He's had his worst run of results, his worst start to a championship tour season ever.
A tough blow for the Colapinto camp. He really needed to get a keeper as Colapinto shakes this one off.
He's getting good scores, but he's coming up against surfers that are laying down some big numbers, and he's just not getting through heats.
I'd say no, but he made it exciting. He tried, though.
As a surfer, that's a really hard thing to deal with mentally.
It's a fun learning curve for him to, to have to adapt to those situations.
He doesn't want to face the cut deep in the 20s on the rankings. Last score for Colapinto is not enough.
Close heat though, and Griffin served great. I mean, that's 2 events in a row.
I mean, a little slow start to my season, you know, haven't cracked a finals day. It's the first time I've had that since my 2nd year on tour. So, yeah, it's just a good test for me, you know, and it's going to shape me to who I am. And
the evidence is there. You're missing something. You've got to step up.
I felt like I wasn't like too deep or anything.
We went where we know we can go.
As a competitive surfer, it's hard to break out of this losing rhythm.
You started. It's looking better. Yeah. It's just to get everything lined up is so hard.
So hard.
Yeah. Want to see?
Yeah.
Next. 6 iron.
Looks better.
100 yards. My last 2 years have been so good. So good, but also like coming so close to winning a title, but then not.
Last of blue, 7.0, it's Italo into the final action!
You know, the bar's set pretty high, so there's definitely a little bit of like a pressure of wanting to perform better than the year before. Even if you fail, the failures are good because it's just pointing out your weaknesses, your flaws. If you can notice that, figure it out, get better at it, and then come back stronger, you know, over time, you're going to end up where you want to be.
Good morning once again from the 62nd running of the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach. Our quarter-finalists are gearing up to hit the lineup. Griffin Colapinto, Samuel Pupo fighting for a spot in that 2nd semi-final heat.
You've got to trust all the research and all the knowledge you have on the spot.
Yeah.
Right?
How about the start? I'll just do what I've been doing. I'll push for deepest and see how we react to that.
Yep.
It's going to take that breakout result here to get yourself up those rankings, out of the cut line. Both of these guys are looking for blood.
Well, here we go. Griffin's going to swing on this one.
Connects with that first section.
Drives up into a chunky section, and it's a huge statement laid down.
Griff into this one. There's a big section here in front of him. That's a taxon. Griff is absolutely attacking this thing and sticks the last one.
He's loving it and really starting to tap into the emotion.
Griff, a 9.43.
Sammy Pupo now chasing a 2-wave total of 17.36, and there is an aggressive tail slide. He'll get a big end section to attack here. Sammy Pupo just answered back a big 8.83, and here comes Griffin Colapinto.
He has just been on absolute fire this heat.
But Griffin Colapinto still alive, moves through to the semi-finals.
This is nowhere close to done.
Team. Let's go, team.
Like, got to make smart selection and make the right moves.
That was huge.
Thank you.
So
you know, his performances have been good up to date.
Taught you everything you
As
did,
the results come with each round that he goes through, he seems to grow bigger and stronger and larger. Griff's coming back in a big way.
Who's still got a shot at ringing the bell. Gabriella Bryan, Isabella Nichols up next.
Gabby Bryan, now the new world #1. Can see how that feels. I think it'll be really real for her when she's in bright yellow. Right now, though, she's just focused on a bell.
Drives up into that first turn, big snap.
Get ready for it. It's quarterfinals time here at the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach, presented by Bonsoy. One of these competitors could potentially be 3 heat wins away from ringing the most iconic trophy in the sport.
We had some major upsets. We had world #1 go down, Katie Simmers to Sally Fitzgibbons. We had Caroline Marks go down. We had Molly Picklum go down. We're talking women who are consistently in that top 5 conversation, but that opens up the door for other women to jump into that place.
The ledger's been evened by Luana Silva into the quarterfinals for the first time in 2025.
The quarterfinals begin with Lakey Peterson, a proven vet, up against rising threat Luana Silva.
At this point in the season, the thing on every competitor's mind is the cut. Luana Silva is ranked number 14th, so well below that cut line.
Lakey Pedersen, a real slide down the rankings up until this point.
So both of these women are hoping to find themselves inside that cut. This is a great matchup.
Definitely. Well, Luana's going to get things started.
Tricky little wave. She really scratches into it hard, tries to engage that rail, does well to work this one over. Does she find this connection? Beautiful right there.
Lakey Pedersen picking off a bomb.
Yeah, under priority, taking this first wave of the set. Hammers that one.
This next wave for both the surfers is going to be a real defining moment in the heat. Luana just attacks that first section. Second section here just absolutely tags it. 3 explosive maneuvers on one of the biggest sets we've seen in the last hour.
7.67.
Disappointment for Lakey. You can see it. She knows this one is all over.
Luana Silva into the semi-finals for the first time in her championship tour career.
This event is so historical. I've watched it ever since I was a little girl. It's just a dream come true, and I really can't believe it, and I'm really happy.
Good luck. Thank you.
Kill it. Good job.
Watch for the towel, yeah?
Yeah.
Second wave, second and third wave, sure.
Let's go.
With a shot at the semifinals on the line, Betty Lou Sakura Johnson faces off with one of the sport's fiercest veterans, Tyler Wright.
She's proven she can win anywhere. This event for a period there was more important to her than a world title win. She wanted to win this contest more than any other.
Tyler Wright has done it in back-to-back seasons.
It is more than a win. It's the only event that I've ever really wanted to win. I'm pretty over the moon.
She's won out here twice before, and she has an amazing connection to the bowl. I think she's really hungry for a third bell.
History will be written in this seat. Betty Lou Sakura Johnson taking on Tyler Wright, Hawaii versus Australia. One of the younger names on tour, taking on an established veteran.
Here Tyler goes, lays that board on rail.
Winds up and finds a nice section to attack. 7.0. Now Betty Lou on the next one. Puts it up.
Wow, big turn out of the top of the lip. This is going to be giant.
On the end section, has time to celebrate on the way back down. Betty Lou got a 7.73. Both surfers turning in great rides back to back.
Oh, coming in hot.
Look at that. And they're actually battling for priority. This is insane. And it's going to go to Betty Lou. Wow. Tyler under prio, whips one quickly, throw that last cut back into the pocket. End section, she hits up really clean. Pocket sevens now in first.
Betty Lou should have kept Tyler off this one. Betty's on the wave behind, jams it there, but just a bit too much.
Had to settle for one maneuver, and I think Betty Lou's gonna feel that. Tyler still has a chance to win her third bell.
Felt like back and forth the entire time. Great battle off the ski.
Whoa, coming in hot.
Honestly, that stuff is just entertaining. Like, that's so fun. But I'm really happy with my competitive mentality in that heat.
Yeah? You did so well.
Thank you so much.
I was here. Can I get thank you?
Gabriella Bryan's rise continues, but Isabella Nichols is no stranger to playing spoiler. They meet again in a high-stakes quarterfinal.
See one with 2, even a bit deep.
Yep.
Go for it.
Okay.
And then just see where you end up after that, get into the flow of it.
Okay.
Gabriella Bryan is performing at the highest level right now. Fresh off the win in El Salvador, where she was absolutely ripping.
Oh! Gabby, the queen of Punta Roca.
It's undeniable. She's the most powerful surfer on the women's tour.
Gabriella Bryan taking on Isabella Nichols. A rematch from what we saw in the final at Punta Roca in El Salvador. Huge one. Running down the line with Gabriella Bryan. Big whip in the pocket, solid start, right off the top again. Nice connection on the forehand, and Gabriella Bryan rides away and will, in fact, take the lead. Drops a 6.0. Great start for Gabby Bryan, your new world #1. Isabella with priority is waiting to answer back.
Go Belle, go Belle. Nice wave choice, nice clean face, places that first turn in the beautiful section of the wave, jabs it up there with a second one.
Good finish, Bella. Don't cut back, hit it.
Let's see the finish she gets. Just nice projection out of the lip there.
8.77 for Isabella Nichols.
Putting the pressure on Gabby.
You can tell her headspace is clear and she's ready.
Bella getting to work, just putting that board on rail. Surfing beautifully here. She's trying to drop the 2.67. Wow.
Another great ride from Isabella Nichols.
Backs it up with the 7.17.
Isabella Nichols takes out world number 1.
I've been coming here since I was 15. I just feel like I've got such a good crew around me now. I've got my family, friends. I just love this place so much.
What a run for Isabella Nichols. She will be into the semifinals here at Bells Beach. Gabby will be moving to the Gold Coast.
Kanoa Igarashi up against Ethan Ewing. Speaking of fights, let's do this.
Ethan putting down some of the best power surfing we've ever seen in Bells. Wowza.
The real key is putting pressure on early.
Kanoa's back to his samurai sword. Ethan gets an opportunity here. Needs to absolutely go mad. Speaking of fights, this is going to be a great one. Kanoa Igarashi up against Ethan Ewing in quarterfinal number 1. Ethan's never beaten Kanoa in a head-to-head battle.
Wow.
Oh, I want to see a good battle, you guys. There you go. Let's go, brother.
Kanoa Igarashi, there's a huge fin drift. No recovery time needed. Great control, gets back up into the pocket. And a good reply for Igarashi.
4 strong manoeuvres on that wave.
At the back, we've got Kanoa.
Oh.
The real key is putting pressure on early, and that's exactly what Kanoa did, and Ethan just unravelled.
Ethan Ewing's got work to do. He's after an 8.4.
Here we go.
Ethan gets an opportunity here. Needs to absolutely go mad.
3, 2, and 1.
There's just nothing there for him to really open up on, and good battle.
The heat score totals are solid, but Kanoa Igarashi too strong, and he's on his way to the semis for the first time ever here.
Good job, Grasshopper.
Fresh off a win in El Salvador, Jordy Smith is a favorite as the quarterfinals continue. He'll be going up against wildcard Morgan Siblick, who's out to prove he still belongs among the best.
Morgan Siblick is back, coming in as a wild card to this event, but we know that Morgan has the ability on the championship tour. We've seen him there, but he's dropped off and he's trying to get back, and he's back in form. And he's pressure-free, so that's a real dangerous thing for his competitors.
I think these kind of these middle ones you can turn on. These guys have been caught side like 3 times now.
Morgan on his first wave, but he needs to hit the cymbals hard.
He threw everything, the kitchen sink, the little bits of lettuce that gather in the kitchen sink. It was all at that last turn.
Paddling to this one, Jordy Smith.
Cuts it short so he can get on top of this section. It's a good read for the opening combo. Kicks that tail. Trademark stuff from Smith. Behind him, we've got Morgan.
Oh, this is good stuff. Both surfers really shine during these rides.
A 7 for Morgan Siblick. He jumps into first. Jordy Smith chasing a 7.43. Only a minute and 20 seconds to go here, and Jordy Smith drives into this first section, hammers it. Big layback jam to get started. Now goes to the rail. Smith, a foamy section to deal with, gets a finish, pumps the fist, has a flex.
Wow, a great finish.
What do you reckon? Yeah, give it to me, give it to me. Come on, big dog here. Give the big dog it. Come on. It was a good run for him, but give it to me.
The numbers are rolling through.
Jordy Smith dropped in at 7.4.
Okay.
And he's going to fall just short. Morgan Siblick is on his way to the semi-finals.
came here in the trials and didn't even know I was going to get in the comp, and then all of a sudden I'm in the semis, so I'm frothing, and it's going to be a good day tomorrow.
Well done there, bro.
Yeah.
The quarterfinals continue with Jake Marshall taking on Jack Robinson. The Australian is still searching for that breakthrough performance this season. A win here would finally put him back on top of the podium.
For the Aussies, you know, Jack has proven that no matter what venue he's at, he can challenge for a victory.
The thing that Jack Robinson has is an incredible mental game. The strength of self-belief in this guy, I think, is probably unmatched on the tour at the moment.
Will it be Jake Marshall or Jack Robinson? Jake doing his best surfing in a CT jersey here at Bells this year. Looking to get the jump on Jack.
That was a beautiful manoeuvre right there, just drifting through that float.
Here goes Jack, though. Gets a little swamped in the face, but the attack, it will be rewarded. Out onto the open face. There's a great carve. Nice little tweak on the tail to finish this one. 8.17, an excellent score drops. Things shaping up nicely here.
You're going to see Jack Robinson take off on another wave and really up the ante, and here's that opportunity.
Big, long, drawn-out bottom turn. Spreads the wings and glides through that first carve.
Jack Robbo lines it up, the big drop ball and finish.
Oh, 7.77. Wow. So Jake's after another one of those mid-range nines that he had earlier in the event now, if he's going to turn this. This might be his last shot at it. Positive, stylish start to this one. As he hammers off the bottom, out onto that open face. Needs a very exciting finish here. If he's going to get the number he needs, that's a massive floating re-entry. Really well executed. Did he do enough work on the outside?
8.5, Matt.
And there it is.
Good job. You got it.
8.07, so now
Jack
Robbo into semi-finals here at the Riverfield Pro.
Yeah, I definitely have a lot more. I feel like just doing what's needed, you know, and locking it down at the start, and just focusing on myself a lot.
Jack Robinson's performance through this Bells event has been clinical. You know, all of a sudden, he's in the semi-finals, a shot at a final and a shot at the bell for the first time for this guy.
Two surfers that were just on fire throughout this event, both reaching their personal best result. Into the countdown. How about this moment? It's a giant win. A timeless trophy.
Your 2025 Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach champion.
Semifinals time here at Bells.
Tyler Wright has owned this stage before, but Isabella Nichols is one win away from her first Bells final.
Tyler Wright, two-time Bells champ, coming into this with the most experience in the field. Isabella Nichols fading, holding her rail, fading a little carve. Isabella will tap that one off the top.
Well, at the back, Isabella Nichols on her second wave.
Picking out a gem of a wave. So much time to enjoy this rail work. And now locking in a beautiful snap. Really impressed with how she's adapting to these conditions while Tyler's still waiting for a decent opener.
1.5 minutes remaining.
Tyler hoping to turn this one around. She's got the white water just tackling her on the takeoff. Isabella just eliminated one of the best at Bells. And she makes it into back-to-back finals on the championship tour.
So close to owning a bell a couple years ago, and regardless of if it's the grande or the small size, like, I'm gonna have a bell at home now.
Go. Let's go again.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
All right, starting the timer.
Isabella Nichols is here to prove she belongs.
You got a feel for Isabella.
Really is heartbreaking not to be making the cut.
Sucks. It's part of my journey. A lot of people fall off tour and come back on again. It's fine.
She's been on the fringe edges of the tour and fought her way back.
Isabella keeping her hopes and dreams alive here.
This morning was I thinking about falling off tour. Now in Final Five, you know, the goals have changed.
Isabella Nichols is your Margaret River Pro champion.
In primary school, we'd have like class excursions, and so we'd drive down and we'd go watch the Snapper Pro, and it's so clearly in my memory of me getting a photo with Steph, and I was 14 at the time. That was a point for me where I was like, this is what I want to do. I want to perform and entertain all of these people.
And now lining up a big hollow pit, Bella Nichols, how you feeling?
I'm coming into this now, like lowering expectations, having more fun, just really trying to open up and attack and surf my best. And I feel like the last few years I've started to try and turn the dial up a bit.
Look at this thing. Wow, big hack off the top right there.
It's incredible to see these surfers that have been in the conversation of the mid-year cut, and to see Bella now find her potential, essentially, make back-to-back finals.
Your women's runner-up, Isabella Nichols.
I'm ready to push myself. I'm ready to overcome any kind of fear that comes my way.
Threads through there, arms in the air.
This year, I'm just gonna show up, be Bella, try and do the best surfing I can on the waves that I get, while also having the most fun possible.
It is time for the final. Luana Silva taking on Isabella Nichols. We will have a new Bells champion this year.
Isabella is making back-to-back finals. She's arguably had the hardest run through this event, and you can tell that she's feeling very connected.
Let's start this final. Lulu gets the first wave, wide open section for her to drill right there. Punching out the whitewater. Really impressed that Lulu got that opener, but Isabella might just be thinking, hey, I'm waiting for something better.
Go.
Patience paying off. First wave for Isabella Nichols, drawing a beautiful down carve, and then punches out the lip. What a combo. Lulu's on the next one.
Nice arcing turn there, cuts right back to the source. That wave really makes her work for it.
Last score for Lulu, 6.67. But the timing and the precision surfing from Isabella Nichols was certainly excellent.
An 8.33 for her. 8.33.
Luana really is on the ropes at the moment. We're seeing Bella in her absolute prime.
Ding dong, Bella.
Lulu's got some open face to play with. Almost goes down, but she recovers. Timing the finishing move. She goes down. Isabella's still swinging behind her. Isabella attacking that section.
She really throws it up there into the lip really late.
Wow.
Really late.
A 7.93 to go with an 8.33 for Isabella Nichols. It's a giant win. The bell belongs to Isabella Nichols.
So proud of her, man. A lot of ups and downs, but this is why she does it, like these moments, you know?
Your first final here at Bells. Put your hands together for Isabella Nichols.
To be carried up the stairs by my dad and pretty much most of my family and friends here, like, it's an emotion that I can't describe in words. Like, you can just see it on my face, and this is the best day of my life, for sure.
With the win, Isabella Nichols moves up to 4th place. Gabriella Bryan takes the yellow jersey, and Caitlin Simmers is in 2nd.
Men's final.
Jack is probably Australia's best chance at a world title at the moment.
Of course, he'll be going up against Kanoa Igarashi.
Kanoa just tags it. He is feeling it, mate. Jacko again, big searing top turn, and look for a big finish here.
Trigger on this one, and he does.
Welcome back to the show, the 62nd running of the Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach. And we have the semi-final stage set. Kanoa Igarashi, of course, one of the megastars on the championship tour. Morgan Sibley looking to win as a wild card. Kanoa Igarashi is going to get things kicked off for us. Good control, drives up into the pocket again, mixing things up. You can hear cheers from the crowd. I think Morgan's working on a wave behind him.
Connects with that first section, keeps that momentum running down the line. Stands up again. Oh, a little slip on that cutback. Just not looking as sure-footed as he has done in previous heats.
Kanoa will try and up the requirement, get a bit of flair out of that section. And Morgan is up behind him. We'll go to Morgan. He's taken a fall. The wildcard's run is going to come to an end. We are going to see Kanoa Igarashi into the final.
You get another crack at it, brother, for the bell. Woohoo!
Griffin Colapinto preparing himself mentally for a huge clash with Jack Robinson, and they are climbing over one another to try and get back into the final five picture.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it out there with him, yeah? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, boys. Thanks, guys.
Scrambling to get into position because Griffin Colapinto. Griffin swings the tail on that first turn. He's been doing some great big finishes, and he gives us another one there.
Meanwhile, Jacko out the back.
A little layback hack. Beautiful bottom turn into a ferocious carve.
And just hangs on to that last turn. Griff Colapinto again. There it is. Just a savage snap. Griff's finishing up.
Jack Robinson looking for a 6.84 at the moment. And he's now going to lean into a couple of those big calves and looks to build speed again for the big finish. This might be the number he needs. He gets a clean hit on the final move.
Still waiting on that last score.
Come on, give it to him.
There it is, last of blue, a 7-1-7.
Jack Robinson getting the victory and moving into the final.
Come on!
Griff, and we're really good friends, and we're going to push each other a lot. I thought it would come down to the best waves. I felt like he got the best waves, and I kind of had to scrap for it a little bit. Finally got it in the end, so just a little bit of adversity.
Good battle, man.
Yeah, you have two on me, huh? I had to get you back.
I know you. I knew you were thinking like that.
Jack Robinson falling out of the sky, backsided pipe. Let's go! And comes out! How did he do that? Are you kidding me?
For Jack, you know, he's competed for the world title a couple times already, but he's been off to a tough start. He was devastated when he lost at pipe to Al Cleland.
It's over. So Alan Cleland holds on, defeats Jack Robinson.
I feel for him now, bro. He did so good, just didn't get an opportunity.
He did well at the pool in Abu Dhabi, you know, made some heats in Portugal, but he just hasn't been in that winner's circle all season.
Some guys go their whole careers and don't win an event, and have done it 7 times. It's not all just based on just a result. It's based on how you bounce back from things, how you rebuild yourself.
Jack has proven that he can put together a season consistently. He's probably Australia's best chance, I think, at a world title at the moment.
I have high expectations of myself, but so much pressure on my shoulders for sure.
What the man?
I truly believe that it's building up for a special moment.
If Jack can get in that final 5 picture at Cloudbreak, I think he's the favourite for the world title. A win here at Bells is crucial in his campaign to get to that situation.
Coming up next, men's final.
Wow, Jack Robbo making his way down to the beach, and the Groms. Everyone just loves this guy. Of course, he'll be going up against Kanoa Igarashi, an amazing surfer in his own respect.
Yeah, Kanoa's going to grab this without priority. First wave of the set, up through the lip and drifts the tail. Big first turn, second section here, and just nails it. And it looks like Jacko is going to be on the one behind. Big searing top turn. Now, Jacko again, waiting for it to stand up. There it is, another big figure 8 out of the lip. And look for a big finish here off the bottom, and Jack Robbo nails it.
Scores in for Jack, 6.37. Kanoa locks in a 6.7.
Here we go, Kanoa's grabbed this on the inside, up and over it, just tags it, drops in again, Another big hit. He is feeling it, mate.
Kanoe Garashi just linking beautifully on the outside.
He was absolutely banging through the inside there. Blaster red at 7.17, so it now means, Jacko, you are chasing a 7.5 for the lead.
Pull trigger on this one, and he does.
Puts a lot into that. Redirect in the pocket, almost a little stumble, but he still got his rail. Just S-ing his way back into the whitewater section. Jack's now moving towards a layback finish. He'll ride away. Hits the jackpot with a 7.77 and takes the lead off Kanoa.
3, 2, 1.
The bell belongs to Jack Robinson. His first win of the season. His first trophy at Bells.
Far out, man. It's just a surreal feeling. It's really special. There's so much history here, and it's been a special week. I've had my whole family here.
Get ready to ring it. Your 2025 Rip Curl Pro Bells Beach champion, Jack Robinson.
For Jack, everything changes. All of a sudden, he catapults to number 3 in the world. That's a spot in the final 5. Everyone wants to see what he could do at Cloudbreak.
Jack Robinson, your champion. First win of the season, his first Bells trophy.
On the next Inside Pro Surfing, it's time for a big Bonsoy beach party, the Gold Coast Pro.
Giving us the most magic performances.
Stephanie's 10 at Paramas. That was just a perfect way to ride a wave.
That wave just to me was like, wow. Women surfing is badass, and she just proved it to the world.
With Steph off tour for the last year or so, you know, those performances have been missed. The test for those younger surfers and the opportunity to surf against one of the greats, that's also missed.
Everyone's going to want to get a heat with Steph Gilmore. That's going to be a really great opportunity for women like Katie Simmers to be able to share a lineup at Burley Heads with the greatest of all time.
Round of 16, heat number 5, the heat that we've been waiting for. Caitlin Simmers taking on Stephanie Gilmore. Two of the best going head-to-head. This is what it's all about. Nice first snap. Just drills that open face hook as Katie's running on the one behind. Steph kicks out and Simmers lights up that open face hook. Hard off the bottom, blasting the lip right in front of Gilmore, and she kicks out.
You see the degree of difficulty on that last turn. Sort of had a little bit of a layback variation. 8-point ride.
It got grindy in the end there. First over the set, Katie looked at it and she didn't go. So I thought, all right, I'm going to take the first one and just try my luck on this.
Here we go, 4:45 to go. Steph Gilmore just needs a 4.07. Go over that shallow sandbag, bottom drops out, she floats it. And smart move there from Steph under priority to try to sneak into the lead. It's a 6.17. The icon turns the heat under priority.
Turned around and saw Katie on one long one. I was like, oh, maybe she's done it.
Katie Simmers needs at least a 4.84. Gets a little flick off that whitewater section.
You can see a bit of hesitation in that surfing. I think she understands the weight of this heat. She understands what it means to come up against Steph.
Last score coming in for Katie Simmers. It is not enough.
I think any other day I really would have had to score an excellent ride to really win the heat.
What a moment for the 8-time world champ. Hasn't been on tour for a while now. Certainly inspired by this new generation.
How do you miss that feeling?
Oh, it's such a cool feeling. Like I just love being in the water and just battling someone with a crowd on the beach, hearing people cheer. It's just the coolest thing ever. So yeah, I absolutely love it.
We're going to see another great challenge here. We've got Molly Picklum out there at the moment, rated 3rd in the world, representing Australia. She'll be in the red jersey. Taking the first ride, drawing off the bottom, nice carve off the top, ripping it right back into the bowl, dropping an excellent score. Molly's got the priority and a nice looking bowl here, a swift carve in the pocket.
Molly Picklum just going to town. She has controlled this heat from start to finish.
I think I'm just really want it. You know, it's been a couple years now. I've felt it out. I look around and see kind of what I can do and where I can really put in my effort, and now it's kind of go time.
Pumping conditions and a fantastic matchup here. The current world number 7, Sawyer Lindblad. She's going to be taking on number 13 on the rankings, Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson. Here goes Betty Lou now. She's got some room to move, and here's a nice section for her. A lot of spray coming off the rail there. And then Sawyer Lindblad got in on the exchange as well. This one behind Betty Lou's. Oh, wow, what a finish.
Huge turn to finish off.
So here we go. Betty Lou drives up into the section. A really clean start. Setting that rail a little deeper before going on the attack. Hitting the pocket a couple of times here. Last shot at it here for Sawyer Lindblad. She's got to get some big vertical turns done. Finds a section to swing into here. A lot of spray coming off the rail. Has good speed. Cleans it up for the finish. It wasn't enough to turn the heat, though. Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson gets the victory and moves past Sawyer into the quarterfinals.
Molly Picklum takes on Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson, one of the great rivalries on tour.
Betty Lou is all fireworks.
But I'm not that spicy. I think she's so over-exaggerating it all.
Rivalries push the sport. It's everything. You look forward to matchups. You try to will them to happen. And
are you willing to do whatever it takes to win?
Yes, I am.
That I've got to stay on my A game for life now.
Good morning, everybody watching around the world. It is just glowing here on the Gold Coast. We've got Felipe Toledo, two-time world champ, headlining the matchup with last year's Rookie of the Year, Crosby Colapinto.
Crosby is going to get things started quickly here, hammering down the line. The setup, the finish. Chasing him down the line. Here's Toledo! He's going to steal the spotlight!
He's back, finding the rhythm, the magic to the sky. One of the best airs we've had all season.
He drops a 9.37.
He goes Crosby because he's got a huge task. Through the tail and almost lost it, but held on.
Needs a huge finish here to convert. Whips that tail, does extremely well.
Here goes Felipe on the inside.
An absolute masterclass from Toledo.
I'm going to say it, Felipe's back. First really good heat of the year. Feels good, you know. I feel like I'm finding my rhythm again with tour titles and coming back. You want to show that you still got it.
In back-to-back seasons, Felipe Toledo is your world champion.
The consequence of being in a good run during the tour, it's hard. You know, like at my best, my head in the right place, my body in the right place, and I did it. And I got tour titles back to back. And then I was like, I can't do it for another year. It's too much. My body can take it. My mind can take it.
Felipe Toledo, he disappeared after he had back-to-back world titles.
I don't want to, but I need to. Just, you know, live 1 year pressure-free and relax, surf, enjoy the family, and come back to you guys next year.
And now he's back.
Toledo, he's trying to reconnect with that winning feeling after withdrawing through all of the 2024 season.
You can see there's been frustration in all the events leading up to this one.
Felipe Toledo, great show, but will exit Portugal with an equal 5th.
He's been kind of upset and angry and emotional that the results and the scores aren't coming. He's been passionate in his post-heat interviews.
I did what I had to do in the heat. I said what I had to say here in the interview.
The spotlight hasn't always been his favorite place to be. You step into the arena, you're exposed again.
He's not going to make the quarters this time, but he's got a lot of fire to unload.
It was a tough one to swallow at Bells, but I kind of needed that. You know, like, chill, brother. You know, like, you still got to relax. My main goal this year was to just, you know, make the cut and have fun. I already did it. Back-to-back tour titles, so I took the year off, and now I'm coming back.
Oh my goodness. World number 1, Italo Ferreira taking on the wild card trials winner. Julian Wilson is back in the CT jersey. And Wilson lays that rail down. Puts it in the pocket again, the wind up, fin throw, reverse, and gets it.
Here we go, big section. Takes to the sky again.
And Julian's already feeling the moment. He's just eliminated world number 1.
World number 1. He was the guy to beat. I've been watching so many heats of those guys over the last 4 years, sitting on the couch, ready to be, delivered on the big stage again, I guess.
Julian Wilson, coming from Coolum Beach, former runner-up in the world, didn't just get gifted a spot in the event. He came through the trials.
Julian Wilson, a pipe master, a world title runner-up in the past. He hasn't competed on the championship tour for 4 years. He got himself through the trials with a victory, and he has just reminded everyone how good a surfer he is.
Wilson continuing down the line. Big air and puts it down. Perfect 10 across the board.
Julian Wilson is your 2017 Billabong Pro Tahiti champion.
Julian Wilson having a look at this one right here, super deep.
Julian Wilson is your new pipe master.
Julian Wilson is your 2018 Quicksilver Pro champion.
Julian Wilson has made it known that he wants to make the tour again. He is just completely comfortable back in the championship tour arena, and he deserves to be here.
Our surfer up and riding there, Julian Wilson. Big air reverse and ices the landing.
Yesterday was the first time in this environment again, just straight back to, I guess, feeling, somewhat at home again.
I don't know if he realized this was going to happen.
Yeah, I didn't dream of this moment. Next year, I was manifesting, something like this.
Can Julian do it? Can Julian come back?
In the round of 16, Julian Wilson will take on Marco Mignot.
Julian, he beat world number 1 earlier. So inspired to be back in a CT jersey, and it's showing. And now Jules winding up. Big slop punch! How about that?
Had the yank, he had the bone down back foot, let go, early release, bam!
Big lofty float for Mignot. Wilson behind him on the next wave, going back to back. Nice punch out for Wilson on that section. Driving over the big rooftop pack and into the pit. Wilson getting drained. Mignot finishing. Wilson still carving back in the pocket. Attacking out in front. Oh my goodness. It's a 9.5. It will be Julian moving on into the quarterfinals.
This is beyond my dreams at the moment. I just feel like as the event goes on, I'm sort of growing with the event. I thought I was in a Moana movie. It shows me on that lake. So proud to go out and perform like that in front of my kids and my wife. Only a couple more heats to go, so I'm really excited to be into finals day.
Hey, Wendy. Let's go, brother.
Stephanie Gilmore, Her Majesty, the Queen, up against Erin Brooks.
The all-time great of Steph Gilmore, 8-time world champ, compete against the new generation. Erin Brooks is one of the most exciting rookies to qualify. Rivalries push the sport. We've got an incredible one with the new generation on tour. Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson against Molly Picklum.
Betty Lou is all fireworks.
I think she's so over-exaggerated.
She's like gonna do whatever she wants to get what she wants.
The wild part about it, 6-0 in Molly Picklum's favor. That is monstrous in a rivalry. And they've had maybe what you'd call one of the greatest heats of all time together.
She got that 10 when I had priority.
Molly grabs a rail of pipeline, pulls up and under. She's still going and gets the exit.
I was like, okay, I can literally do the same thing.
Betty Lou Sakura-Johnson now in position for a bomb.
Pulls in, under the hook, spat out.
Betty Lou lost that. It was huge.
Betty Lou, an 8.33, out and out.
The final that she lost to Molly Picklum at Sunset, where she had to walk away from what would have been her first CT win. That was hard. That's Betty Lou's home.
So grateful to share the final with Betty Lou. We'll look back and realize how big this moment is and the push that we're doing right now.
Have a great understanding of where we're coming from and how bad we want to get there.
They talk about each other with so much respect, but they will push each other to the end.
Excited? I'm nervous. Nervous.
No.
Like, you can play the game with it if you're winning. It's a game where to get on the spot and make sure you're that side of that, take my footage, takes it.
Let's go.
And here we go, up and riding. That's Molly Picklum, opens up the scoring.
Wow, beautiful surfing.
Sakura belts it right into a great transition and flows off the end section. What a start. How's this one setting up for Picklum? Nice draw off the bank. She's pushing into that first full roundhouse cutback. That will leave her behind. Betty Lou moving quickly. Nice tag there. Little out in front of that hollow part of the wave, but it probably felt good, and she just drills the finish. Excellent for Betty Lou, an 8.0.
Wow, she's surfing so well.
Nice draw there from Molly Picklum. She's inspired to keep this record undefeated. Molly's just sitting there patiently hoping for one more chance. It would have to be the best score of the heat. Is this a wave that'll come in time? It will. 4 seconds to go. Molly Picklum's got to surf this with everything she's got. Now she's got a lot of speed, needs something big, goes for the big punt, and lands on the back of the wave. And Sakura will be in the semifinals.
First meeting of 2025 on Australian soil. Betty Lou gets payback.
I can't remember the last time I've beaten Molly, to be honest. It's been a while, so I'm really happy. And yeah, being to the semis.
This is big for the sport of surfing, to have an opportunity to see the all-time great of Steph Gilmore, 8-time world champ, compete against the new generation. Aaron Brooks is one of the most exciting rookies to qualify at 17, and you can tell there's something inspiring Steph. And to surf against a 17-year-old, she's ready to take him down.
Stephanie Gilmore, Her Majesty, the Queen, slotting in on the opening ride of quarterfinal number 3 up against Erin Brooks, their first head-to-head matchup. She's going to get in on the exchange. Beautiful hit to get started. Draws off the bottom, up into the roof again, and brings it down. What a way to kick things off here. Really laying into that section. Ducks under the roof for a moment. Erin Brooks exploding on the opening turn.
Oh my goodness. Backhand attack starting to wind up here. She is really starting to get in sync with these waves at Burley Heads.
Whoa.
Pounding the lip. This is going to be a massive score.
Erin Brooks, that was out as well.
This is what I wanted to see all year from her, but she's just put it together against Steph, which is incredible. She's ripping.
And it has just dropped. It's a 9.43.
The youngster, the rookie, has just put the GOAT in combination.
And she has gotten the job done here over the most dominant surfer ever on the Gold Coast and the most dominant surfer we've ever seen on the Women's Championship Tour.
Wow. Yes, I will.
Every time I looked down the point, I just saw you like upside down. Just like, wow.
Semi-final number 1, hitting the lineup, Felipe Toledo making his return to the main stage. Set waves approaching, and on the outside, Toledo ducks in, and he's going to find his way through this one, loading up for a big oop, sticks it on the roof, somehow brings it down, stays in control. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, look at the number coming in. World champion Toledo drops a 10-point ride.
Wow, that was out of control.
Across the board, every single one of the 5 judges didn't hesitate.
The showman is at work.
Big snap to slide and at a vicious hack. This score is compounding, and it's compounding fast.
Alejo's in big trouble here. And he's taken one here on the inside. Alejo draws off the bottom, throws an air reverse of his own. Fight fire with fire. He's fighting with everything he's got at the moment. This guy's giving it such a good nudge. He pumps his fist, but he's after a monster score. A really solid fight back. What about Toledo? And he will get an opportunity to win a second title here on the Gold Coast.
First final of the year, after the whole year, not competing, feels pretty good. So yeah, just try to keep the energy the same. Yeah, can't wait to go out there and perform again.
Trials winner, former championship tour world title campaigner, Julian Wilson.
The run of the wild card continues into the semi-finals here, up against one of his old sparring partners, Kanoa Igarashi. Kanoa Igarashi, what's he going to throw at us? So tucked in. So much speed here. Gets a solid finish, putting some pressure on the Australian. And he is up against Julian.
Pulls in, backdoors this section, gets the alley-oop. This thing's still giving him opportunity down the line. And the little fist bump from Jules.
A great opening exchange.
Goes to the air, gets the air rev.
We see Wilson, clean carve to get started. Loading up, whips that board into rotation.
He's been on absolute fire.
Great seesawing battle unfolding here.
Love how he just came off the bottom, off the top, tucks into the barrel, finds the doggy door. Does he come out? He certainly does.
Wilson uses his priority for this one. He'll want to make it count. He's loading up. He sticks it. The crowd goes mad. Here comes Igarashi. Throws a huge air. It stomps it. It's a 7.4. Not enough for Igarashi. And the winner of the trials has done it. He's cracked the final.
Unbelievable. What an amazing heat.
Next, can Betty Lou go all the way? The Bonsoy Gold Coast Pro crowns its champions.
My name is Betty Lou Sakura Johnson. I'm 19 years old and I'm from Haleiwa, Hawaii. In the rookie season, I was like super happy to be there, super excited.
Good surfing from Betty Lou, but just hasn't really put those performances together in a CT format.
Our rookie will not make the mid-season cut.
But then I think after falling off tour, I use that as like motivation to go to the next event. I get pissed.
Betty Lou Sakura Johnson, U.S. Open of Surfing champion.
I wanted to really just put my foot down and be here for the long run.
Betty Lou takes out the Haleiwa challenger.
Betty Lou and Molly Picklum absolutely charging.
That event was everything to me. I was trying so hard to win. I really wanted to be a pipe master.
Last chance to try to turn this heat. Looking for an 8.61. She pulls in.
That is an iconic wave. What a moment.
For Betty Lou Sakura Johnson, she's gone through the emotional roller coaster of the cut in the past. Enjoyed a lot of semifinals, the final at Sunset where she came close to her first win.
Losing is definitely part of the process. After falling off tour and requalifying, I feel like I've got my things more together.
Look at this one.
You definitely lose more than you win. You have to learn to accept it. It's made me more tougher mentally, I would say, just knowing that when I do lose, not to have doubt and negativity around me, just grow through it all and don't let it happen again. After being on for 3 years, on this tour, on the road, I'm so freaking ready to win a contest. I'm so naturally competitive and I can do it. I believe in myself. I want to make that happen.
Kicking off semifinal number 1, Vahine Fierro versus Betty Lou Sakura Johnson for a chance to make it in the final here.
When you talk about just women's surfing being pushed, it has to be one of my favorites.
Opening ride for Betty Lou, punching that section out, so a couple of little turns. Vahine, still a bit tricky, coming off the low tide.
Just one big crack on the back end. That's all she wrote for Vahine, but behind her, Betty Lou.
Trying to create a moment for herself. Good section to use that speed. Off the lip this time.
Very shallow out there, it's very fast, and I think Betty Lou's doing a good job at just identifying that.
Here comes Betty Lou. With priority, Vahine will get the rest of it. Quick snap, bottom drops out. The Tishan's got a lot of speed and belts in. What a great read for Vahine.
She sets this up beautifully, just winds it up, perfect timing, right? And look how upside down vertical she gets. I think that's going to be a great score.
7. She got a 7.
7. Oh,
there we go. You got to rip this thing.
Some sets on the horizon. Coach's corner firing up right now.
First wave, Vahine's showing she wants it. Betty Lou is pleading for the blocking call. Paddled right behind Vahine Fierro right at the end there. Tommy's turning around, waiting for a decision.
Totally out of play.
And now it's official interference on Vahine Fierro, losing an entire wave on that block. That was the last wave, and that probably would have got Vahine in the final.
That was a turn of the heat.
I mean, she's going to be pretty pissed off.
And just like that, Betty Lou understands the rule book, uses it to her advantage.
Unfortunately, she made a mistake and paddled in front of me. But yeah, really happy to just be in the finals.
I'm taking it.
You need. Played the game perfectly.
Yeah.
It was a clear mistake. Like that she went under you on a circuit, and it was so clear.
Big semi-final here between these two ladies. One of them will be meeting Betty Lou in the final.
Sally Fitzgibbons, 34. The 17-year-old phenom, Erin Brooks. Two different generations going head-to-head on this classic right-hand point break. Sally Fitzgibbons, big, healthy top turn with the tail release. She recovers it off the bottom. She put so much into that big turn.
Oh my goodness, just so beautiful. The wave just cups out that little bit.
One move, and it turns it into a 5. We look at Erin Brooks on the wind-up. Wow, she pushes hard through that first section.
Here goes Sal, comes off the bottom, reefs it out of the lip line. She's got another little section just adjust as she heads into that nice and dry area, rips the tail through the lip.
Sally Fitzgibbons survives against the next generation.
I'll take any heat I can get. It's just, yeah, such a pleasure to paddle out there and just feel this energy and all the Aussie crowd. I'm just that stoked, eh?
Just getting started in this heat.
Sally Fitzgibbons looking for a 13th CT victory, but it's been a long time since she's been on a final stage. It's been since 2021 since Sally's won at the CT level. And then Betty Lou's the Grom, just 20 years of age. She says, I know I can win a world title in my day. I just need to get there.
I think Betty Lou is definitely fired up to win her first ever CT event.
Be the hunter.
Okay.
Stay hungry and go get it. This is it. It's it. You're getting your first dub this year.
Okay.
Let's go get it, yeah?
Two great surfers are going head-to-head for a chance to be the champion of the Bonsoy Gold Coast Pro. Sally Fitzgibbons getting started. Now with some speed, blasting there. Big section to punt and doesn't find the landing. Sally takes off, belting that off the lip, and she goes down. Betty Lou now getting that first arc in the pocket. Starting to bowl out, jams it under the lip. Passing Fitzgibbons, she's punching that one out. Betty Lou putting together a series of big turns, and she will ride away.
What an opener.
An 8.5 on her first wave. Watching a nice arc in the pocket for Betty Lou. She's inspired and firing off some big moves. Gets down the line and shuts it down again. Waves are pumping. Driving into that first section as Sal gets left behind.
Missed time for Sal, sort of a missed opportunity there. You could see the frustration.
The rainbow's out right now in Hawaii. That is a good luck charm. Anue for Betty Lou Sakura Johnson with a big lead. It seems like the universe right now is coming together.
Comes off the bottom again, drives through that turn, through to the inside, so she's looking spicy, she's looking like she's having fun.
Now this dream has been realized. This young surfer from the island of Oahu is just feeling this countdown and the energy from Burleigh Heads.
Aww.
Betty Lou's mom getting a hug from her coach, Tommy Whitaker. Betty Lou goes big at Burleigh, takes her very first championship tour win.
Oh, this is so special. I'm feeling amazing. There was a beautiful rainbow out in the lineup, and I was just thinking of my friend Tiare and gifting me this event, and yeah, I'm so over the moon right now.
And yeah, we brought it home.
We brought her home. This one's for Hawaii. So good. They named her 4 times Betty Lou Sakura Johnson.
All right, last heat of the event is Felipe Toledo taking on Julian Wilson.
Felipe Toledo could go all the way here, and he's ready to rock and roll.
It is like this 36-year-old is even better than he was when he finished runner-up in the world back in 2018. Can Julian do it? "10 years ago, we saw Felipe Toledo take on Julian Wilson here on the Gold Coast." Toledo trying to call on the gods right now because he's in his first ever championship tour final experience.
You know, first final ever, super young still, against Julian, who was at the top of his career at the time.
Toledo without priority will grab this wave. Coming around the corner, driving through a huge carve and tail release. He pulls it off. Toledo blows the tail into reverse. Can we give that a perfect 10 pots? What more do you want to see from him? Felipe Toledo is the Quicksilver Pro champ.
Felipe was just on fire, and this really just sent signals through the tour that this man was never going to hold back.
I feel like that's the most amazing memory that I have here, and you know, first win, can't forget it.
All right, last heat of the event is Felipe Toledo taking on Julian Wilson.
So the morning of the finals day down here at Burleigh Heads, and I feel like Felipe Toledo could go all the way here. He's been throwing down some of the biggest numbers of the event all week, and he's ready to rock and roll.
We've seen some little uncomfortable comebacks over the years, and Julian's not one of those. Winning the trials, going into the main event, and it is like this 36-year-old is even better than he was when he finished runner-up in the world back in 2018. We're getting started. Julian Wilson going for another big air and a big fall. Now Toledo's got the attention of the crowd. Lands a full road. Game on. Shots fired. Julian, first turn, snaps it off the lip, traveling down the line, ready to ramp up. He's on the wind-up. Big section. Slob reverse.
And right. Out the back, Felipe on the inside. He's going to pull into the tube. He's finding some cover, and he comes out.
Wow.
And hacks that one. Wow. Decimates that section.
Situation looks like this. Red in the lead.
Julian Wilson now engaging off the lip. Another slob punt, reverses that one around. Toledo digging in now. First turn, a beautiful down carve. Cold-blooded two-turn combo.
Loss of Felipe Toledo, a 9-0.
The requirement now for Julian Wilson is a 9.5.
Wilson hits the lip with the fin throw. Great start. Third turn is a big whip into reverse.
Numbers in, 8.8.
Rolling right into this thing. Julian first turn, belts the lip. Holds the rail, crushes it again. Out in front, big frap. Puts together another big hack. Feeding off the crowd of Burleigh Heads.
Julian Wilson just came up short, was chasing an 8.81, got an 8.4.
And officially, Felipe Toledo and has successfully taken out the win at the Bonsoy Gold Coast Pro.
You know, it's pretty crazy with the rematch with Jules. You know, Jules pretty much coming back to the tour with this event, winning the trials, going all the way. Yeah, 10 years, sharing the final again here on the Gold Coast. The crowds are amazing, you know, all the Aussies, all the Brazilians. You roll something out of me.
No. Let's hear for your champion, Felipe Toledo.
Took the year off to take care of myself, to take care of my family, just like this man did. Congratulations, your dad is amazing. You know that? Yeah? What he did was a big thing today. with all the surfers, everyone, you know, so ready for anything. And I was like, man, I gotta get back again, you know, and it feels damn good to be back.
History will be written as the championship tour heads west. Check out stop number 7 as the mid-season cut looms large.
Have a look at the size of these waves.
The world's best surfers face raw power and epic waves at the Western Australia Margaret River Pro.
That's a 10! Oh, psycho!
We're in the West. It's one of the most gorgeous places in the world. It has that real cool, rugged, raw, open coastline, and you kind of feel like you're on the edge of the world a little bit.
When you get here, you feel a certain energy of this place. It's just really beautiful, you know, and there's no other place like it.
And have a look at the size of these waves.
Anticipating a monster swell.
Huge takeoff for Willow, and she goes down.
This place is open, it's raw, it's big, powerful swells.
We have waves of truth that will ask a lot of questions.
One of the most challenging waves on the championship tour schedule.
If you go down on a wave out there, you're going down for the count.
Broken his board.
Yeah. Got absolutely flogged.
Almost just died, 100%.
Oh my goodness! That was psycho!
Whoa, I didn't know that was the most important here in my life. Yeah, it's just the wild, wild west.
There's some waves for sure. Waves. Yeah.
Each year, as the WSL makes the pilgrimage to Western Australia, the surf media starts buzzing about a place called The Box.
Box. The thing is, we haven't seen one barrel yet.
No.
Come on, it's big enough. Meanwhile, main break is as good as it's ever been.
Main break's absolutely cookbooking. The Box is potentially cookbooking. Yeah,
that last one was incredible. First one we've seen, but incredible.
The questions start flying. Will the swell be big enough? Will the wind be offshore? Will the league run CT heats at this box-shaped slab?
I mean, I hope they run there, for sure. But yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed.
When you hear the term progressive surfing, most fans instantly think of big aerials or wild direction-changing rail cars. However, the most challenging progressive surfing is riding progressive waves.
The Box is a break just off main break here, and it is one of the most intense, powerful right-hand barrels.
Let's find the gnarliest, scariest, most unsurfable but still semi-surfable wave we can and attack it. And that's kind of how slab surfing was born. The Box is the original slab.
You know, we have slabs on tour like Teahupu in Tahiti, where you have deep water and then a really shallow shelf, and it abruptly folds over itself, and it looks really square, like a box.
Got to have complete commitment.
Should come through this one.
The Box will give you the beating of your life or the ride of your life.
Seeing the surfers tackle the Box and where they take off and how deep they need to be to get the excellent scores, that's progression.
When the CT arrived in the West, the swell forecast pointed to a special day of pumping surf. A day that has sparked a serious discussion.
I think it was mental. Yeah, that's pretty good. Are you serious?
If you're ever going to do it, you've actually set yourself up perfectly.
Yeah, we're set up to do it right.
You know, like one round, everyone will get to surf before the wind comes up.
Yeah.
You've set yourself up pretty nicely.
Once you get rid of their mage.
Yeah, this is the chance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
The free surf has been incredible, watching these guys huck themselves over the shallow reef.
It'll be sick if they can run the Box. Boys get barreled, put on a show. Either way, there's pumping waves. It's a good show today. It's a good show.
The Box is a competitive unicorn, an almost impossible reality that only shows its face when all the stars align.
I think there's been about 41 heats all time in history that have run at the Box. It's very rare. Everyone hopes it happens, though. Everyone stops what they're doing and watches.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Because it is so intimidating, you know, some surfers might shy away from it and not actually go out and prepare. And I think that was the case with Owen Wright.
Owen Wright dropping into a monster, grabs that rail, rides through.
He tamed that wave in his first ever attempt. 10-point ride. We've also seen some incredible debut performances out of the box as well. You know, I think about Italo.
Right in the heart of this peak, bottom drops out, somehow survives.
Gosh. It's one of the hottest wave, I think. I had 8 points. For sure, that was one of my best 8 points ever.
The surfers on tour are so capable and they're so amazing and they're so talented that even if it is, you know, their first crack at the box, I'm sure they're going to stand up and deliver.
If we run easy, the box is the best thing ever. It's the best day in pro surfing. But I think everyone wants it. Everyone wants it. Yeah, we need to run the box.
Whoa, oh my gosh. Jeez, event is on, 8:05 start at the box with men's round of 16. Holy smokes, it's happening. The box is on. It's been years since we've had heats out there. The talk's been about the box this whole event, and it's officially green-lit. It's on.
Good morning from stop number 7, the Western Australia Margaret River Pro, as we get set to hit the box for the first time since 2019. First heat is a beauty. Mikey Madonna, and he's going to face Griffin Colapinto.
We've seen the box. What?
Surfers just want to get tubed, they want to get piped.
The pressure's on. Mikey hasn't surfed out here before.
Get it. Have fun. That's how it's done.
Here we go. Our first ride of the day is going to go to Griffin Colapinto. Locked in. Finds the exit. And the hands go up.
Late drop. Sets that inside edge. Just threaded that perfectly.
Yeah, let's check out this pit right here, Ronnie. Oh, destruction.
As we see Mikey.
Yeah, looking to backdoor the section. Sets it up nicely. He'll find some cover, but he won't get the exit.
As we see Griff.
You can tell he's pretty comfortable in this lineup, even in the opening stages. Here we go on the outside. Looking to replace a 5.83. Colapinto ducks under, stands on the tail for a second. Oh my goodness. Pulls an air in the tube and comes out. This is going to be a huge score.
That was unreal. What the hell did I just watch?
Griffin's just dropped a 9-point ride. And he is on his way to the quarterfinals here.
Oh my God, how's this clip? Oh my God. You're like Spider-Man on top of a freaking phone. Look at my fins. I'm sideways. I'm straight sideways. Wow, that's I don't know what the hell happened. What? I feel like that's one of the best heats of my life. I was kind of baffled myself. Feels incredible, you know, this year's been pretty tough for me. I've been, you know, grinding and just made the cut. Everything to lead to that point right there, that moment, it's all worth it. So I'm super grateful.
There's only a certain amount of people that could do what he did, and that's with his relationship with the ocean, trusting his natural ability to perform. That's a turning point wave in his season. It's something like we'll never forget.
The WSL Championship Tour journeys to the West for one reason: to score big, pumping surf.
What's stirring out there, you can feel it throughout the competitors. You can feel it around the entire event.
Main brake's pumping and the box is going off.
Probably got some of the bigger waves they've had all season. How big is it going to be?
Have a look at the size of these waves. Woo-hoo-hoo! Big wave dive.
Freezing.
It is a cold morning here in the West, and the waves are absolutely firing.
They all just got absolutely flogged.
People's careers really are in the balance right now, and we have waves of truth that will ask a lot of questions.
It's chaos out here. It's about being calm in the chaos.
It is one of the most testing end sections in world surfing.
No.
Who's up for it? Who's going to get it done? And the fact that, you know, your career is on the line when you're heading into that section just adds to an unbelievable sense of drama for a day like today.
Let's go. The Margaret River Pro is stop 7 of the WSL Championship Tour, and at this event, the mid-season cut will reduce the field of competitors.
Reality of the cut, it is heartbreaking times down here.
Oh, there's the stress.
Devastated.
The mid-season cut is a high-pressure dynamic that directly results in elevated performances. Lower-ranked surfers are fighting for their CT careers.
Oh, man, that was heavy.
And at the same time, high-ranked surfers are stepping up to defend their spots on tour.
The pressure that's on some of those surfers below that mid-year cut line.
It's do-or-die situation.
Love it or hate it, the mid-season cut adds passion, stress, anxiety, and exhilaration. This is the drama we all love in professional sport.
Well, I didn't know that was the most important here in my life.
As brutal as it is for the competitors on the tour, for a surf fan like myself, sitting back and watching people rise under that pressure is awesome.
We lost Liam O'Brien, Ian Gauvin, Sammy Pupo also sent to the Challenger Series along with David Silva and Ian Gentile. Congratulations, Al Cleland Jr. has officially made the cut.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Actually?
Yeah.
Are you
Look at him. Yeah, boy.
Crosby Colapinto sits well below the mid-season cut line and is now fighting for his spot on the CT. Colapinto must win 2 more heats to make the cut.
Ethan Ewing, Crosby Colapinto, really well matched up.
Solid bomb setting up for Ewing. Lays the rail over on a solid line. 6.33 for that big hook from Ethan Ewing. So how about the size of this one? Stepping into gear, Ethan Ewing. Mid-face carve down. Out in front and belts it again.
Wow, how is this turn from Ethan?
8-point ride for Ethan Ewing. 6.33 on his starter.
Crosby Colapinto looking to save his place on the CT. He's got his hands full with an on-fire Ethan Ewing.
Winding up a nice end section hack there. Cros will ride away and he's feeling it.
Cros really starting to show us what this means.
I'm stressing, man, because his career's on the line right now. He's got one of the best surfers in the world, Ethan Ewing. Needs a 5.5 to get in the lead, so this is it. This is what it's all about.
Here comes the Cross on the comeback. Let's see if he can do it, Ron.
He only needs a 5.5. First turn is rock solid. As Colapinto comes through to the inside, gets the finish, pumps the fist. He's fired up.
Let's go.
Ewing looking for an 8.01 off the bottom into a nice carve. We'll need a monster finish on this one. He hammers it. Can he get back out in front? No, he can't. And the world number 5 is going to fall out of the mix here to the hard-charging, hard-fighting Crosby Colapinto. You can tell he's a man on a mission.
Crosby Colapinto is the 2024 WSL Rookie of the Year.
And here he goes at backdoor Crosby.
Ho-ho! Coming into his sophomore year, Crosby was talked about as a serious world title contender. However, conversation changed before the 2025 season even began.
We also had that unfortunate news. Crosby hurt himself at pipe preparing. He's hoping to get back as soon as he can.
I was surfing pipe, like preparing for the contest, and pretty much jumped from like 5 feet, just landed straight on my elbow and ended up like breaking my elbow like that. Ended up going into surgery like 5 days after that.
Yeah, exercise it though.
Everyone, I guess, sort of went, okay, that's it. His year's written off. He's going to miss a bunch of events.
I kind of planned it out that I could be back for Portugal, and I wouldn't be like 100%, but I'd know I'd be able to get up on a board and be able to surf.
Cross, welcome back to the 2025 CT
Looking ahead to the rest of the calendar before the cut, just what's your mindset?
I think it's a good opportunity for myself to rip and have that pressure and just do my best surfing.
And right now his whole goal is just trying to survive the mid-season cut.
Yeah, it was a tough one for Cross, you know.
I knew I was going to be able to have 5 events. Like, I can do it, you know. Also, having Tommy in my corner telling me that the cut's not even an option, you know, when my mind's kind of thinking about it.
Listen up, brother.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, Crossy.
Jackson Bunch up next, mate. Another guy who's fighting for survival. It should be a good battle.
Yeah, it's sick. We're good. Like, we're good buddies on tour, and we're good golf partners, surf partners. So it should be sick. Hopefully, we're at the box, and that could be exciting.
1 win down, 1 to go. Crosby now faces Jackson Bunch, who is also battling for his spot on tour. And to make this game even more challenging, this elimination heat will be contested at the box.
Have fun.
This is an intense one. The winner of this heat makes the cut.
Oh my gosh.
The CT career hedges on this result.
Who wants it more?
Jackson Bunch surfing the box for just the second time. Got out there this morning. Not sure if he got any waves, but he gets one pretty quickly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, go.
Right behind him, Crosby Colapinto deep in the tube, but can't stay on his feet.
Oh my.
Crosby's got the priority. Ducks under the lip. He finds his way through it. This will be the best number of the heat so far.
I like it.
Nice.
Yeah. There we go. It's on the board. On the board.
But this is an intense moment here, and someone's CT career is going to come to an end.
No! What?
A 4.37 required for Bunch.
Here he goes, Jackson, he's deep. Oh boy.
And you can see just how cupped out that face was. Tricky section to read. He's going to get slurped up the face and just sent out into the lip. And Crosby Colapinto in a low-scoring heat is going to hang on and keep his place on the championship tour.
Wow, what a scrappy one.
Stays on. The most important heat of the year for you, Crosby. How are you feeling right now?
Really happy. I mean, I don't know, did I make it? I made the cut. Such a special moment with Tommy in the water, and I feel like being put in this position that I was in to make the cut just showed me how powerful I am, and it definitely gives me a lot of like belief. Let's go, man. Let's go. There we go.
We are so lucky that we're scoring the box today to see what Barron can do, putting on just a masterclass on how to perform under the lip as we see this one bottoming out. It's Barron again. It's going inside out. It is an absolute shootout.
Jeez, event is on, 8:05 start at the box with men's round of 16. Holy smokes.
Leo, he's taken 3 pretty good beatings out there.
Box hammering me, but give me a good result.
Leonardo Firabanti tapped into this one, got locked in. We're going to see a lot of people wipe out trying to exit pits. We're going to see barrels clamp. I think going to see people get exploded into the roof of the wave at different stages.
I think it was mental. Yeah, that's pretty good. Are you serious?
And it's holding open, the wave spins. Chiaka doesn't fly through. As we see Wilcox now, and he'll cannonball out of this one.
They call it the box because it's so square. It's as wide as it is high.
It's so short, but it's so intense that no wave spits harder.
Holy, that thing was a cave.
Bottom drops out. Connor O'Leary grabs the rail. Great positioning, coming out with the spits.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had too much experience out there, so I was kind of just trying to figure it out on the fly, you know.
Barron Mamiya is known around the surfing world as the Prodigy. Born and bred on Hawaii's famous North Shore, Mamiya is a true product of his environment. He's matured into one of the best barrel riders in the world.
And here goes Barron Mamiya.
Grabbing rail pipeline, deep section here, looking for the exit. Barron Mamiya!
Give it up for your Lexus Pipe Pro 2024-2025 champion.
You're the back-to-back pipe champion, the last person to do that, Andy Irons.
It's crazy. I honestly can't even believe it.
He has put himself in that elite category, a group of immortals in the sport of surfing. We're talking Bruce and Andy Irons, John Florence, Jamie O'Brien, Kelly Slater, the best barrel riders we've ever seen. Baron Mamiya's right there with them.
10 straight across the board for Baron Mamiya.
Whoa, Baron Mamiya falls from the sky.
You don't get to that status by not being able to ride the tube and have an intimate relationship with slab-type waves. He just knows how to take that line, take the drop, so confident in his positioning, all those little intricacies that great tube riders need to have. Baron has it. Growing up in Hawaii, super comfortable in big, gnarly conditions.
Baron has already proven himself on the North Shore. His challenge is to get a big result outside of Hawaii. And that's what he's looking to do here at Margaret River. I feel that this wave is going to be a good one for Baron.
Mamiya is absolutely frothing to compete at the box. His hero, John Florence, is one of the best slab surfers on the planet, and now Baron is ready to prove himself on one of the CT's most radical waves.
It's going to be mental. It's going to be sick.
Get out and make it look good. Go on.
West is best. Look what we're enjoying today. Jake Marshall versus Baron Mamiya at the box for a spot into the quarterfinals. Baron's paddling, bottom drops out, pulls in up and under.
And makes that look like he's at home.
Incredible. See that takeoff from Baron Mamiya below sea level, Jess.
This wave was insane.
He just looks so comfortable, like feels his way through all those lumps and bumps and tricky sections with ease.
Jake Marshall trying to get involved right here, right behind him, and having to eject.
Goodness. This is the nightmare.
Meanwhile, Baron just got this 7.17, Jesse.
Look at this, just back to back. Beautiful waves here from Baron.
Putting on just a masterclass of performance on how to perform under the lip as we see this one bottoming out. It's Baron again. It's going inside out. It is an absolute shootout for the local boy from the North Shore of Oahu.
Wow.
Two-time pipe champ. I don't even think he's thinking heat strategy anymore.
Because he's just falling into these things. He can do no wrong. His positioning is flawless.
Yeah. How's this guy? Easy money. How was that sesh?
That was sick. I was stoked. Got some fun waves.
The box was an unknown quantity for Baron. Hadn't proven himself out there, hadn't even really surfed out there, and he stood up to the challenge, absolutely dominated it.
Thank you guys.
Good job.
The box is a very fickle spot, and with a dropping tide, along with a building swell, this treacherous slab becomes almost unrideable. The contest is quickly moved south to Margaret River's main break, where the biggest waves of the CT season are storming this deep water reef.
Switching back to main break here for the round of 16. Jordy Smith from Durban, South Africa, against a guy who's just building his reputation, Marco Mignot.
Jordy Smith is a big guy, and as he enters the lineup, this tall South African looks miniaturized amongst the massive walls.
Big looking set wave, that's what we're talking about. Hard rail carves from Jordy Smith.
Jordy is on fire this year. Jordy's really going to be laying into that big open face power carve, and it's served him so well up to this point.
Jordy Smith locking into a big wall. Second wave, and he lays down a searing cutback. Perfect flow off the bottom. Drills it off the top again. Third maneuver, he attacks the section again. He's attacking on both finishes, and when claims come out this early, it's a big sign for Jordy that he is in his happy place. Congrats to Jordy, adding a big stat to this event with the highest combined heat total, highest single score of a 9.5, and moving on towards finals day.
The experts will tell you, if you want to win at Margaret River, you have to surf big. The judges want to see big turns with massive spray.
Big wall, big section well overhead, and lays it all over.
Jordy Smith's style fits perfectly into this criteria. And after putting up a solid performance in bombing conditions, Jordy is rising to the top as the event favorite.
Whoa.
He gives it the double cobras. He gives it a little undercut.
When we think of Margaret River, when we talk about Margaret River, we talk about big, raw ocean open swells that come in and hit this break, and they got so much power in the wave. So to match that power, you've got to have your own sort of power input. And you need to be able to harness it and give it back on the wave. One of the guys that we can't overlook, and that's Jordy Smith.
You've got the longest serving, biggest guy on the tour out there just ripping that big rail game to pieces.
You can just tell how much fun he's having here at main break.
So much grunt in that turn. One of the heavier guys who can really tame these waves over here in the west.
You know, he's a really good chance here at Margaret River of seizing the yellow jersey, and with the performance that he turned in the round of 16, I think he'll get it done.
Can everyone please, one more time with a hand?
The women of the WSL Championship Tour hold nothing back. With equal events and equal challenges, the world's best are put to the test in the unforgiving waves of Western Australia.
How's this thing going top to bottom at main break?
Oh my God.
The waves in Margaret River are big, powerful, and show no mercy to men or women.
Have a look at the size of these waves.
They all just got absolutely flogged.
The world's best women are a force to be reckoned with. And with pumping surf, the girls are ready to put on a show here in Western Australia.
Main break's pumping and the box is going off.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
To succeed in big waves, you must match power with power. And Gabrielle O'Brien is all about power.
Clean bottom turn with the Dolphins.
Wow.
Gabby took the win here in Margaret River last year, and now she returns to the West, #1 in the world. Surfing with the power of yellow.
Big blast there in the pocket, showing off her power.
She's leaned more and more into her style of surfing. She's figured it out. She is a powerful surfer.
Big power maneuvers here from Gabrielle O'Brien. Really stamped her authority on this heat.
I just don't think anyone else has the firepower to match her.
No matter how hard you push here, the wave can handle it. So there's really no holding back.
Oh my goodness.
Katie Simmers is the current world champion and just about everyone's favorite surfer to watch.
How much do you love these rails? From Katie Simmers.
Katie loves a canvas, and that is what Margaret River provides her.
Nice carve for one of the most creative surfers on tour.
That carve was just insane.
Simmers is style. Katie is drawing new lines and painting waves with her signature surfing script.
Katie throws one up over that end section.
Every time she takes off on a wave, we go, oh, that's a new way of approaching that wave, that section.
There is probably the most high-quality turn of this heat so far. 8.5, and that turns the heat.
I don't know if I've ever gotten an 8 out here. I didn't know I was capable of it. Because I'm pretty small and it's pretty big out there, and I was trying to eat a lot of pasta last night. Just try to be a little heavier.
The elements at West. Oh,
Macy just sent a message. That's on the chat.
Nice lines, dude.
Pasta.
Really nice lines.
Lakey Peterson is a veteran on tour who has been coming to Western Australia for over a decade. The West is unforgettable, and Lakey has made many great Margaret River memories, both good and bad.
Lakey Peterson, that's the big surprise to me. She'll be back on the Challenger Series.
Last season definitely did not end the way I wanted it to. Obviously, you know, I didn't make the cut after Margaret River, and that stung for sure. I feel like I'm better than that.
She came in as this season's wild card and still seemed a little bit unsure of her place on tour, and you could almost see the confidence starting to break a little bit.
Aaron Brooks has Lakey Peterson comboed. Seeing some frustration there from Lakey.
Lakey's last score just under.
Lakey
Little
not
show of
happy.
emotion from Lakey, splash in the water.
She comes into this event at Margaret River with zero room for error. If she does not perform, she misses the cut, period.
Lakey Peterson stays alive and now goes after a huge result to potentially get above the cut line.
I feel like I still deserve to be on tour in a way, and maybe that's too much ego, but I just, gosh, I know I can still be there, and I know I can still compete with these girls.
Bubble. Bubble.
Lakey currently sits below the mid-season cut line. She's been here before. This year, Lakey is drawing for her winning experience, and she is determined to fight and make the cut.
Lakey Peterson just one heat away from solidifying the place on the CT and surviving the cut. But she's got a difficult draw. Isabella Nichols showing great form at this venue.
Lakey absolutely went to town on this one. Just, you can see she's opening up. Oh my goodness. I mean, she's going to end up straight on those rocks.
Really committing to taking that one right through to the inside. As we see a late drop there from Isabella. Great control up into the pocket. And this is looking like a fantastic ride down the line. Second turn strong. And that south side left just goes, no, you don't.
What a day for Lakey. Huge day.
It has been a dramatic day. And this is another heat with really big implications. Lakey Peterson needs a big moment on this right. Good combo on the end section. Stays on her feet. Gives herself a round of applause, but right behind her, Isabella Nichols unloads on a much bigger section.
When the going gets tough, Lakey Peterson showed up.
Isso. Bora, 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 bora.
As we see Lakey, she is in attack mode and looking to save her place on the CT. What a performance, bringing out some of her best stuff when she needed it most.
From the cellar to the penthouse, you have officially made the cut on the back of that performance. Lakey Peterson, congratulations.
Oh man, thank you so much. I can't believe it. This week has been so hard. It took everything I had to just stay in it and believe in myself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the show.
So
great, huh?
So stuck.
Lakey's made the cut, and there's no doubt that the back half of the season, this momentum's continuing.
Thank you.
As the men's quarterfinals get underway here at the Margaret River Pro, the matchup between Griffin Colapinto and Leonardo Fioravanti has the Western Australian crowd on their feet.
Leo Fioravanti versus Griffin Colapinto. This is a classic. Leo's got that solid foundation. He's got a strong playbook. He's got strong confidence and belief in himself to take over heats. And then you've got a guy like Griffin who can lean into a heartfelt performance. He can lean into miracles that can happen in the ocean. He can have an extra sense and ability to kind of do the impossible.
The quarterfinals are considered an average result, and both competitors are hungry to win this elimination heat in hopes to surfboard an excellent finish on finals day.
Great looking wave here for Griff.
Mid-phase snap to try to get down the line for a finish. Gets there in time, but doesn't right away. 6-3-3. Fioravanti seeing something here, lays that rail over. Great connection with a lot of speed and knowing how to end. Back-to-back waves. Precise type rail work. Big end section, attacking it with a beautiful line and somehow hangs on. He's attacking big main break sections like it's head high and turns in a 9-point ride.
He went big, huge.
Leo went so big on an inside section, like the scariest thing. And I think Griff saw that because he did cutties and saw what was coming, and he knew he just had to go all in. And
Griffin now needs a 9.4. Leo with the lead and priority. He looks at this wave and he's like, take it. You can have it. Griffin's gone, yep, this is my chance. Starts racing down the line, does a speed check. His stance starts widening, and you're going, oh my gosh. Is he really going for what we think he's going for here? Looking for something big. Spring-loaded, full rotation, and a perfect landing for Griff.
Wow, wow, wow.
That's a 10. That was psycho. What the just happened? In body, out of body, locked in. Just dropped a 10.
I said go to Griff levels. I wasn't quite sure I've seen Griff levels like that before, but that was incredible.
That's probably the biggest one of my life. Dude, the section was this big and fucking barrel. It's all in, just like, hey, really? You're losing our mind. I saw it from behind. I'm like, Griff just did the biggest of his life against me.
Griffin, he went to that heartfelt passion of creating a moment for himself and produced the biggest full rotation I've ever seen at main break.
Griffin Colapinto is a progressively talented competitor who thrives for perfection. Griff dropped a perfect 10 in his first ever championship tour event, threading this psycho triple barrel at Kira.
Griffin taking off here. Beautiful looking section. Gets the exit. And goes driving down the line for more. This is a thick section.
Go, go, go!
Griffin Colapinto's going to get more on the inside.
That was incredible.
Oh my gosh, he got the only 10-point ride of the whole event. Absolutely smashed it out of the ballpark.
Oh my God, that was the best barrel of my life.
Colapinto put an exclamation point on his first CT win with this massive 540 at Super Tubos.
And one. And he stomps it. That thing was huge.
It looked like he was floating in slow motion and landed it so perfect.
Call it what? Call it a 10-point ride.
His Margaret River performance this year has the surf media asking the question, is this the best air ever landed in a championship tour event?
Looking for something big, spring-loaded, full rotation, and a perfect landing for Griff.
Is that the biggest air ever done, maybe, in a corn?
Years and years of taking beatings, trying stuff like that. Trying airs bigger than I could ever possibly imagine me making, and then it all coming together, you know? Felt like the biggest air I've ever done in my life.
Following his older brother's path, young Crosby Colapinto rips his way through the quarterfinals with his own version of excellent surfing.
Crosby rips in under the pocket, nice and critical. Crosby Colapinto dropping an 8.83. What a run he's had through the contest.
Yeah, you made that look easy, huh?
Both Crosby and Griffin advanced to the semifinals on opposite sides of the draw. And now the airwaves start buzzing about the possibility of an all Colapinto final heat. Finals day here at Margaret River is going to be all about creative style versus raw power. Can the Colapinto brothers' innovation defeat the muscle of Jordy Smith? Will Katie Simmer's creative flair outmaneuver the most powerful woman in the sport? Finals day is next. With a spectacular Western Australian sunrise, finals day begins here in Margaret River.
Psyched to be finals day, psyched to get straight into it, Griff, and it should be fun. Fun day of feelings and emotions.
The swell has dropped to a more playful size, and despite the smaller waves, the intensity is extremely high as the world's best understand that today, someone is going to walk away with a trophy.
And yeah, there's lives. Wait, rideable live.
The women's side of the contest has come down to Gabriella Bryant and Katie Simmers, a pair of the world's best who have each found success surfing with a completely different approach.
Katie's such a good surfer and she pushes me, and it'll be super cool, I think, for everyone to watch. We draw such different lines.
Lays down a solid jam in the pocket.
That wave with a dolphin was probably one of the most special moments I've ever had in heat, to be honest.
It's a party wave.
Three of them.
Party wave.
2 dolphins like riding with me, and it just made me really grateful that I get to do this for a living.
And we will see Katie Simmers move on to the final. Semi-final number 2, it sun's out, clean conditions, and world number 1 hard off the bottom and just releases a big, powerful signature Gabby Bryan hook.
That was mental.
Gabriella Bryan is becoming a force to be reckoned with right before our eyes this year.
She's really put it all together here in semi-final heat number 2.
She has owned her surfing in a way that we haven't seen yet in her young career.
It is a battle for the yellow jersey. Whoever wins this final is number 1 in the world. Katie Simmers versus Gabriella Bryan.
Caitlin's not wasting any time. She looks in rhythm out here this morning.
Current world number 2 looking to get her yellow jersey back. Gabby Bryan's on the next one. Big power blow. In transition, belts it again. And the surfer from the island of Kauai flexing that power game, being the strongest surfer on tour. Gabriella Bryan, you're the best in the West in back-to-back seasons.
It could really be the beginning of what could be a historic moment for her on what could be a path to a world title. We could very well have just seen this year's world champ start to believe that she could be that.
Semi-2 with Crosby Colapinto, and Jordy Smith is out there next. The big dog. Jordy Smith, he's been absolutely ripping.
Jordy Smith can do everything. He was a world title threat before he qualified, and now 18 years on tour, he's still a world title threat, but better. He's more focused and seeing more clear than ever. He realizes, yeah, I could still beat everybody on tour. Now he's 37, and he still has that same type of magic.
Jordy Smith is on a heater.
Great surfing, great heat management here.
This section here, I just love that.
The big guy is just dominating in all conditions. He never seems to fall off, and the best waves of the day just keep coming to him.
A nice little layback forces another turn in there on the inside.
Finals day here at Margaret River is all Jordy Smith.
Now you're going up against Griff in the final. How do you get ready?
Yeah, double Colapintos, or double, but yeah, I think it's all about the airwaves, really. That's how you win the event.
Welcome, Jordy Smith, as he makes his way into the men's final.
Griffin Colapinto taking on Jordy Smith for finals day. It dropped considerably. Jordy, big float, air under the board, drills the lip line. But there were some of the best power moves we saw at the event in that really high performance size. For Jordy Smith, it just shows how he can move.
He's just milking every single opportunity.
That's what's always made him such a weapon. He's so agile in all types of conditions and a threat, whether it's 1 to 2 foot or if it's 20 foot plus. The best in the West, Jordy Smith.
Oh, come on! So stoked!
For the first time in his career, the champion of the Western Australia Margaret River Pro. Let's hear it for Jordy Smith. Realizing that you're number 1 in the world, what does it all feel like?
It feels incredible. I think it's just a testament to, like, every day keep showing up, trusting what you're doing, and for me this year it's just really been about have fun and enjoy this, because it's not forever.
With this win, Jordy Smith is now number 1 in the world. That's right, the biggest kid on tour, the wily veteran, the surfer who's having the most fun will be wearing the yellow jersey.
I would love nothing more than to see Jordy Smith win a world title. 18 years on the tour, he's been at it, and so many people have said he's the guy that should have won a world title. He's right up there at the top of the ratings. He's got a good chance of making the final 5.
Everyone's going to be kind of fighting for that top 5 now, and I think just having that opportunity to kind of push yourself against all the best in the world is all I'm really looking for.
Wouldn't that be something special if we saw Jordy finally get that world title?
It is a beautiful morning in Southern California, preparing for lower trestles.
Next time on Inside Pro Surfing, Southern California. The WSL is heading to San Clemente, and the world's best will be taking over lowers for the Lexus Trestles Pro.
Wow. The crowd here on the beach appreciating that go-for-it attitude.
That's why we come to Trestles, to see surfing like that.